Hey everyone, Shoe Nice again. Well, basically, you're watching WTF Podcast, hosted by the movie fiend Austin and the Doug Walker lover Devin. Enjoy the show. Thank you.
Alrighty, welcome back to the What the Fuck podcast, episode number 95, where we continuously, without fail, without fucking even trying, always talk about pedophiles, everybody. It just doesn't end. So,
Well, today we're talking about someone that's worse than being a pedophile, if you can believe that.
I want to die.
I so originally we had planned out this podcast differently. We had a couple different topics we were going to talk about, but unfortunately, because of how truly bad both of our topics are, we've had to push some of our topics aside and save them for the next episode.
Yep.
So,
And who knows?
fucking
We might just have to scrap those at this point because some 100 times worse might happen by that point. Who fucking knows
yeah.
anymore?
I just I just don't know anymore. So I have one big topic, and Austin has one big topic, and then we have a topic that both of us are gonna have input on.
Yes.
So because it's just something always has to happen. We can't go one podcast episode without something really fucked happening. It's just like, bro.
I miss the days where we used to talk about like Powerade getting canceled. Uh, fucking hell, dude. But Devin, do you wanna go on your giant, humongous, fucking hellacious, fucking disgusting, deplorable topic?
I guess so. I guess so. I just hold on a second because I got something to play here. So, getting to my big topic. Obviously, you can tell by the thumbnail who this is going to be about. But if you're listening to this on fucking just audio and you're not watching the video, then well, this is uh this is who we're talking about, or who I'm going to be talking about. This is genuinely probably the worst thing that we've ever had to talk about in the history of the podcast. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is who we're talking about.
That dead ass sounds like bootleg weekend. Like,
Well, unfortunately, I wish it was, but it's not because, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about David, the famous singer. This is fucked! This is so fucked! It's so bad. 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 Austin is
oh
not ready
no.
for how bad this is going to be.
I've been
I'm
told
telling you
I'm
right
not,
now.
so
So before I get into this, Austin, do you know anything about this situation? Are you aware
so
of anything?
I know the basics that he murdered a child and
Mm-hmm.
that he made a song about murdering a child
Mm-hmm.
and that he left that child rotting in his car. That's
Mm-hmm.
the basics of what I know.
Oh, oh, there's so much more to that. Because that's what I thought it just was, but oh boy, did I find out real quick. So, yeah. So I want to start this off by saying, um, I want to. This is the first time that I've ever had to do this in the history of the podcast, but I feel that this is necessary because of the nature of this topic. I am giving everybody a disclaimer and a warning
Oh
that
no.
what I'm going to be talking about is extremely dark, extremely graphic,
Oh no.
and extremely fucked up. And this is a serious fucking topic of a very serious, very fucked up situation. And this situation has been going on for the about a year now. I mean, it's been going on for a few years, but this has been all over the fucking news and in the public, especially as of this year when David got arrested officially. So just want everybody to know if you're listening to this podcast, if you uh, if you are not comfortable with talking about the or listening to the things that I'm going to be talking about, such as murder and fucking child murder and dismemberment, then you can go ahead and skip to the next topic. Sure, the timestamps will be down in the comments because not only am I gonna have to talk about this, I'm gonna have to fucking listen back to it and timestamp it. So,
Yeah, yeah.
but
I will say, can I ask how this motherfucker got popular? Because I hadn't heard of him until the whole stuff about all this shit came out for last
mhm.
year. So like,
Well, so David or his so his full name is David Anthony Burke, and he basically got popular. So he used to go under this name. I'm trying to find it in my notes here. I got so much notes. Um, fucking. There's oh my god, so much of my notes are in all caps because I was getting fucking pissed. Um, so where is the name at? I know I jotted it down here. Fucking. It was something Ant was his fucking name.
okay,
I'm trying to remember. I fucking typed it in here. Where the fuck?
I do want to ask, do you have the lyrics of that song he made? Because I mean, I could look them up if not. Um,
No, I don't.
okay,
Bear
I
with. We're gonna
will.
be talking about several of his songs that he made and people that he made the songs with too. So don't worry,
Well, I
because
know the
there's gonna be
one.
people that you know he collabed with in this.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. There was one song. I'm trying to think of what. Oh, Romantic Homicide. That's the song.
Yep, that's in here.
Uh,
That plays a big part in this.
so should I just read the lyrics then? Do you want me to? That is
So
not many lyrics. What the fuck?
Basically, let me explain the basis of what's going on in this topic first. So
Okay.
basically, David got arrested this year for what happened last year to this girl that he was dating named Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Um, I probably am not going to put her in the thumbnail because I just don't think we should put the victim in the thumbnail, and she's underage as well.
Yeah.
So, but basically, he got arrested for her murder, and there's a whole bunch of fucked up stuff. Uh, so that's like the basis of the topic. This is really, really bad, like really, really bad. And that
Oh.
song that Austin's gonna read the lyrics of,
Well, actually,
"Romantic Homicide."
I
Go
don't
ahead.
have to read the lyrics because he has a genius interview on YouTube actually, that we could just
Oh,
listen to. So where he
just
explains the lyrics.
Austin. I hope you know that the thing is he made that song about Celeste, and I'm
Yeah.
pretty certain that interview was when did that interview come out?
Um. Hang on. Let me copy the link real quick.
Because
Let me put it in my YouTube real quick to see what the date was. Let's
because the
see.
date will determine how fucked it is.
Let's see. David. So November 11th, 2022.
Okay, that was before he murdered her. Okay, but don't worry, because he was still with her at that time.
Oh,
But
great.
yeah, so that song is something, I'll tell you. But yeah, David is he's something. But if you're wondering how he got popular, since you asked, basically he went under this name something Ant. I can't find it in my notes for some reason. I know I jotted it down. I'll get to it eventually, but basically he got popular off of doing Fortnite montages on YouTube,
Fam, this are we dead
and
ass?
and
Why?
basically he was like taking other people's music and putting it in the montages, and then he said this is his explanation of it. He said that he was getting tired of YouTube copywriting his videos because of the music. So he said that his mom told him to just make his own music to put in the videos. So that's how he started making music. And then fucking I believe it was the fucking romantic homicide or whatever. I believe that was his song that fucking blew up, I think. So that's how he
Well,
got popular.
let's see. Fucking let me just look him up and see what his most popular song is real quick.
I believe it's that one.
Popular sounds and shorts. So well, that's in shorts. I'm trying to see. Does he not have a popular upload section? I guess not. Trying to see how much is fucking
This topic is going to be so long. Everybody that's listening to this,
acoustic.
I'm telling you right now, it's going to be so long.
Does it have? Okay, it does have. It's actually not his most popular song.
What is it?
So what beats it is fucking. Oh, god damn it. A song called "Here with Me" 3 years ago.
Uh, I haven't heard that one. But
Um. Well, let me see if there's any bad lyrics in here. Fucking. I wonder if I go to newest. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no. This is. Um. hang on, I'm gonna see what the lyrics are because oh, this might not be good. Oh, this might not be good.
None of
It-
this is good, Austin. Absolutely nothing about this is
I
good.
know, but this
Nothing
might make
is.
it worse, is what I'm saying.
I don't think
Um,
it can get any worse. With what I'm going to talk about, Austin, it has like a 0.0% chance of getting any worse. Like, the things I am going to tell you about this is absolutely disgusting. So, and the thing is, too, is to preface this, the reason I say Austin's not ready is because Austin told me
fuck.
that his fucking topic made him disgusted, and I said, Austin, you don't know what disgusted even is, bro. Like,
Wait a minute.
this is no.
Nah, bro. I think this is also a song. Wait a minute. Hang on. Can I see what the meaning of this song is? It's about wanting to spend your life. God damn it. This is another song about Celeste. God damn it.
Um,
Oh, great. And you know what the worst thing is? We're both. There's a fucking lyric in here that says we're both getting old. Yeah, you are, but not her. But you know,
I would
uh,
say don't look at any more of his songs because I don't want you to get spoiled on what comes up later.
okay.
So,
Well,
because we're gonna be talking about one of his songs,
do
actually
you
a couple of his songs.
do you want me to play his fucking genius interview? It's only 4 minutes.
I mean, fucking, not really.
Okay.
Fucking, I've heard enough of this motherfucker talking when I was taking notes.
All right. I'll just read the lyrics and hang on, because that's not gonna take that long. So romantic homicide, verse one. I'm scared. Oh oh oh. It feels like you don't care. Oh oh. Enlighten me, my dear. Oh oh oh. Why am I still here? Oh oh. I don't mean to be complacent with the decisions you made, but why? Verse 2. In the back of my mind, you died. Oh, really? And I didn't even cry. No, not a single tear. And I'm sick of waiting patiently for someone that won't even arrive. Bridge. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. And verse 3. In the back of my mind, I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you. No, there's a song called Celeste. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not. I'm assuming that's part of it.
I don't know about that song specifically, but he made a lot of fucking
There's
songs that had a lot of cryptic shit about the situation.
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. There's a whole song called Celeste. Just, but yeah, go ahead.
So
I'm not gonna stop you
So I know
anymore.
that song that wasn't his most popular, but that like I have in my notes here, the Romantic Homicide, that was his breakout song. That song is what fucking put him on. So, but
Christ, dude.
fucking I you are not prepared for what this is going to entail, Austin. This is bad. So, basically, I watched two videos from what was this dude's name again? From this YouTuber called Rapaholics. He kind of does like Turkey Tom style content. He's made like fucking six videos about this situation, by the way. I only seen his most recent two because a lot of it is just recapping what happened in the other videos anyway. So,
Can I just say this dude looks ugly as fuck?
who, David?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Fucking. So, I'm just gonna to read my notes as they go here. So these are my David notes that I took today. So, so I wrote here. Uh, so funny enough, this situation actually has to do with both of our birthdays, Austin,
Oh,
which is
that
just great
just that makes me feel so much
because
better about myself, you know.
Celeste's body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla on September 7th, 2025, your birthday. And I put here, David was the main suspect because he was living in Hollywood Hills and was staying at a house that was being rented by his manager. And David was on tour at the time that Celeste's body was found. The last known footage of her was from July 2025, and then the Tesla that she was found in was taken to an impound lot in August 2025. Then her body was discovered in September. So her body decomposed for months. Um, the
Great.
owners of the house that were renting it to David's manager were concerned, uh, and they were because they had found out about the whole situation, and they realized that the number one suspect was living in the fucking house that they were renting out. So they hired a private investigator named Steve Fisher. And I'll tell you this. So, number one, you're going to have to get a PNG of this Steve Fisher guy. But two, you're going to have to get a PNG of Gideon because the clips that that Rapaholics played were from Gideon's interview that he did with Steve Fisher, because Gideon did like a fucking over an hour long interview, because Gideon has also made like 6 fucking videos about this situation. Everybody's making videos about this situation because it's so fucking bad and fucked that everybody's fucking talking about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, um, so Steve, are you there, Austin?
Oh, I'm here.
So Steve was hired as the private investigator to look into this. He found some disturbing items at the household, which I'll get into later. He also found the final surveillance footage of Celeste uh, in from July 2025. Excuse me. He also found the last remaining photo of Celeste that was taken on January 4th, 2025. Uh, Authorities allege that David had been sexually abusing her from 2023 to 2024.
Jesus.
The investigator believed that David had murdered Celeste, or not the investigator, the prosecutor believed that David had murdered Celeste in on April 23rd, 2025. That's the speculated date that it happened. Um, the timeline of events, according to the prosecutors, goes between April 21st and uh, May. I didn't put the date. I just put May 2025, where they monitored all of David's movements during that time. The prosecutors alleged that he murdered Celeste on April 23rd, 2025, and later dismembered her on May 5th, 2025.
Bam, bro. What the fuck?
David entered a plea of not guilty at his arraignment on April 20th, 2026. So this motherfucker, by the way, he's saying that he's innocent and that he's not guilty. That's what he's sticking with. But I will tell you, he is absolutely, if there is even some way in hell that he gets proven innocent, he is still absolutely cooked because of everything else that he's getting charged with. So,
Jesus fucking Christ,
uh,
dude.
okay, so fucking prosecutors believed that the reason he murdered Celeste was because he was afraid that she was going to come forward to authorities about their relationship. So basically, their relationship was fucked because he was having sex with her when she was underage, and basically she so basically they had broken up, and David was seeing other girls, so she got jealous and told David that she was going to the police to tell them about their relationship because she wanted to fucking ruin his career and ruin his life. And that's why they're pretty certain that's why David did what he did. Um, they also believe that's basically what I said. He did it to make sure that he could keep his career. He was afraid he would lose his entire career if people found out. Um, and then I put here uh, when this when this happened, he was 20 and she was 13. And then I put
Dog.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dog.
On
Can't.
on April 3rd, 23rd, 2025, Band Lab announced that there was going to be a pop-up 3-day event for David because he was getting ready to put out his new album. Keep in mind that's the same day that he murdered her. Uh, that was also the same day that prosecutors alleged that he murdered Celeste that evening. Then, the same evening after he killed her, David made a TikTok saying, "You're saying that your prayers have been answered. It's finally here," and was promoting his new album called Withered. Then the next day, the tickets for his show went on sale because his new album was coming out. And then I put here, then this dude went live on Twitch the day after he murdered her and put the caption of the stream as "put the album in the bag, bruh."
Bro, why? Like, what?
Then a text went out to all his fans promoting that he was having an album release party. So legitimately, the day after he killed her, he was partying and celebrating about his album. And then I put, what the fuck? The party took place at the 100 Thieves compound on April 25th, 2025, and pictures came out of David dancing and partying. The next day, he took a flight to New York City for the next day of his pop-up event. His album also dropped on that day. And then I put here, sadly, his album hit number 13 on the Billboard 200. Then I put here, David was celebrating his success even though he literally just murdered a 14-year-old girl. This dude is actually sick. And then I put, there was a video of David that came out of him playing his song Afterlife and him breaking down in tears. Then on the third day of his pop-up event, he closed out the event by performing the song 2 more times. Like, brother, what the fuck? Basically, his song Afterlife is like talking about like people, someone close to him that died, pretty much
Bro.
after he fucking murdered this girl.
Bro.
The next couple days, David went on like everything was normal and like nothing even happened until April 29th. Then on May 1st, he suddenly disappeared, didn't do any shows, and wasn't making any social media posts. He went silent from May 1st to May 5th, and prosecutors believe in that time frame is when he dismembered her body and mutilated it. Then the same day, on May 5th, David posted a TikTok where he
Of
found a
course.
Hello Kitty skateboard deck and asked his fans if he should buy it.
Fam.
And Austin, I put it here, it's important to note, there's a reason why he did this. It's important to note that Celeste wore Hello Kitty Crocs, and a lot of times that they were seen together, they were always wearing Hello Kitty stuff. So that's the reason he posted that.
Okay, first of all, I can understand Celeste, because she's a child, I get it, the Hello Kitty, but I mean, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a little bit. That's so gay. Like, why the fuck are you wearing Hello Kitty? Like, what?
Well, David is a sick, fucking twisted individual, that's why. So, the same day that they alleged that he mutilated her, he was making cryptic posts about Hello Kitty merchandise. I put, like, dog, what the fuck? Then, so after that, his social media activity went back to normal. Then he went on his Withered World Tour, and Withered apparently was his debut album. And I said, it's sad that we're promoting people like this and giving them world tours, but this sick motherfucker, when he was on his world tour at one of his shows, he would, or not at one of his shows, at all of his shows, Austin, after he murdered her and went on his world tour, this motherfucker at his shows would have props of coffins and notepads so people could write letters to the deceased. And I said, are we actually serious?
Bro.
This is going to get 50 times worse the more I go. Keep reading these. I hope you know.
How, like, I'm sorry. Like, I do get the dark aesthetic. I like the dark aesthetic. You know, I'm into fucking goth chicks. All right, not gonna lie to you, but like, there's a certain point, man. There's just a certain point. Like, why? Just, I'm not even gonna question anything anymore. I shouldn't at this point because I know it's gonna get worse. But like, I just go ahead.
It's about to get worse. There was an old clip of David that was found from a live stream where he talked about how death by electric chair was the best way to go. And I said, which is ironic now that he might be facing the death penalty.
Why was he even saying that? Like, why? Like,
Basically, the stream was like he was in a forest and he was making jokes about Logan Paul and death, and then that's why
oh,
he said that, I guess.
wow, how original! You're in the forest, make a joke about Logan Paul. Not everybody's done that, you
Yeah.
know. Like, of course, we've even done that, but you know.
So here's where it gets even worse. So this dude made a post talking about how he met a Hello Kitty girl back in 2021. So I
No.
did the math here, Austin. So when he says Hello Kitty girl, he's talking about Celeste.
Okay.
So I said if she was 14 when she died in 2025, that means that this sick motherfucker met her when she was 11 years old. I said, like, what in the actual fuck? This dude is so much worse than I thought. So he met her when she was 11, Austin, and he got into a relationship with her when she was 11, and I believe he was 15 at the time.
Oh.
And Austin, I hope you know that they got into a sexual relationship very quickly when she was like 12. I
Oh
hope you know.
no.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Yes. So,
Oh God.
so here's the part that kind of explains where David came from. So I put so now Fortnite is a part of this. So this goes way back, and then I said the fucking fact that Fortnite gave this dude jam tracks and emotes is just even worse. And apparently David was also supposed to be getting his own Fortnite skin, but that got canceled. Thank God. And I said, apparently, these people that used to play Fortnite with David alleged that after this shit came out, they alleged that they used to play Fortnite with him and talk to him on Discord. And they said that Celeste would join them and play Fortnite with them and David. And she apparently joined his Discord when she was 10 years old.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah. Then I put here,
Oh,
apparently David's breakout song was called Romantic Homicide, and this sick motherfucker dropped the music video for it on Celeste's birthday, which, by the way, Celeste's birthday is actually the same birthday as you. You guys share the same birthday,
why, bro?
September 7th.
I
So,
don't want to be a part of this, man. I don't.
don't worry, my birthday's a part of it too at some point, don't
I
worry. But
don't. Oh,
I said, so unfortunately, that's also your birthday, Austin, which makes it so much more cursed. That's what I said there. I
thanks. That
said,
really makes me feel better about it.
then I said, but this dude apparently got popular by playing Fortnite and doing montages, and he was using other people's songs. Then he got tired of getting copyrighted, so he decided to start making his own music. And then I said, again, I ask, why are we making people like this mainstream and popular? I don't understand it. Then I
Like,
said,
I don't
so
even
apparent.
know.
Oh, go
Like,
ahead.
his songs, from what I've read, they don't even sound appealing. Like, they don't even look appealing. I don't know what they sound like. I've never heard one of his songs.
A lot of his
So,
songs are fucking fake, by the way, because he like literally an interview came out with him where he just basically said that like a lot of shit that he talks about in his songs is just like shit that he makes up that didn't happen.
so like Lil
So,
Tecca.
so he's basically a cap rapper,
Remember,
basically.
have you ever seen that Genius interview with Lil Tecca where he's talking about ransom? And like
Yeah,
every single time he explains the lyric, he's got like, I don't do no drugs, I don't got no gun, like all that shit.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's basically what David did with his music. So then I said here, so apparently before he was called David, his name was Chronic Ant. That was his name.
Chronic ants,
That's what
bro.
he went by when he was making Fortnite montages.
Hang on,
And then
let's see if those Fortnite montages are still there. You can keep on. Just let's
then
see
I
that.
said the people that used to play with him left comments on someone's TikTok about the situation, so I'll put those below. So these I have to read. So basically, okay, so I
Oh
gotta
my god,
find.
he changed it to David Gaming.
God.
Hang on, let me see if these Fortnite montages are actually like fucking worth a damn. No, I want an actual montage. Give me a montage. Uh, here we go. Bro, this is so ass. How did he get popular from this? This is so ass. He's just building.
Sadly, a lot of fucking awful things get popular on the internet for no reason.
Like, uh, let's see the newest comment. Oh, there's actually not a comment. Oh, oh my.
Hmm.
So in the montage, it's just him like building and like moving really fast, and somebody put how bro was moving before the allegation.
Oh my god. When I was playing that song for the intro, that song is called Feel It, and I was trying not to laugh because when I was trying to do the intro, I looked down and someone commented and said he's definitely feeling it in prison. But
Oh Jesus.
so basically, the people that used to play Fortnite with him commented on this TikTok. One of them was named AK-44, and they say, "This sickens me, dude. I was in a zone war. I was in zone wars with both of them, and thought the little girl in the lobby was someone's sister on the game. I always had a weird feeling about him. I didn't even know that he was David until now." Fucking. I'm trying to, because I didn't put these in fucking order. Then the person who made the TikTok, I think their name is HJR Bradley. They say, "Do you remember anything weird about the conversation? Do you remember her username?" And AK-44 responds and says, "I don't remember her username, but there wasn't any weird vibes. We were playing Zone Wars, and she'd just make little comments like like everyone while playing, but David would joke about sexual assault all the time and other weird things like really dark humor, and everyone that's played with him can confirm.
Bro.
Fucking trying to find the next one. uh, then HJR says, "What year and month was this, if you can remember?" And AK-44 says January or February 2020, or can be 2021 because it was before I stopped playing, and I stopped playing around then. Fucking then AK-44 also says I was in a lobby while she was there, and that was the only one time I assumed it was someone's sister. Thinking of everything makes more sense now. The guy that commented, I have no clue who he is. I don't remember him being chronic. Okay. Fucking. So then another person called E Owner commented on it and said, I'm trying to find a clip of me, Celeste, and David in a call. I knew I should have said something, bro. I thought he was just being normal." That was somebody he used to talk to on Discord. Um, then, uh, fucking, so then, somebody else commented and said, yo, I'm watching. It doesn't say who commented this, but it says, "Yo, I'm watching the TikTok live right now, but I just want to say this because me and my friend are trying to recall everything. We were all in a Fortnite team called Chronic, which is where I met him. He met her in like 2021 through Fortnite, I'm pretty sure, and then he made her get Discord. Uh, fucking everyone in the team knew about her, and he would joke about it and brush it off every time it got mentioned. That's all I personally know, but my friend Pistol knows more because they talked way more. She would literally say he wait, what does that say? She would literally say he SA'd her, but then followed up with a joke, so I don't know if she was being for real or not. He was also just a weirdo, to be honest. He used to send gore in group chats.
Great. That relates to later on we get to talk what I get to talk about. So why are all these people obsessed with gore, bro?
I don't know. So then I put here, then this gets even worse. While this motherfucker was under investigation for this murder, he was messaging people on Instagram, and also this motherfucker, not only did he do all of that to Celeste, but apparently he was talking to multiple other underage girls.
You
I
can't be
said,
serious, dude.
that's basically what I said. I said, like, we can't be serious right now. And so basically then someone that leaked some of the messages was this person named another singer named Caden Nice. And I have two screenshots to read here. So they messaged David on Instagram. This is October 15th of 2025, after all this started coming out, and they say, "I pray it's all just misinformation." And David replies and said, "Really does so much twisted and fake." Caden says, "I'm sorry, dude." David says, "God bless you, twin. Keep going with your music. Don't stop for nothing." Caden says, "Thank you, gang. I'll never forget you helped me so much with the band lab shit. Big inspo. Hope you're staying safe." And then David said, "Love you, bro. Real shit. Appreciate you. You ever need presets or opinions, I got you." And then fucking, why is it not letting me go back? Okay, there we go. And then another one, uh, I don't know what he was replying to, but David said Prestige and Gone Girl, insane, frustrating endings. Caden replies and said, sometimes those are the best endings to a story. And then on March 28th, this was like the month before David got arrested, Caden says, happy birthday, and David says, thank you, brother. So basically, these messages are to show that during this time, before he got arrested, David was messaging people, telling them that he was innocent and shit. Um, so this Caden person had been messaging David since 2023. Here is where it goes off the rails, and when I start typing in all caps, Austin, because
Great.
this is where it started pissing me off.
Oh, no.
And it's gonna piss you off too, just so you know. So I said here, no, dude, I'm actually fucking done. I'm actually so fucking done. You cannot be fucking serious. And then Austin, you want to know who this motherfucker was friends with?
Who?
Well, none other than popular Twitch streamer Jason the Ween.
No! God damn it! Why?
I
Why?
said, this is where I started typing in all caps. I said, are we fucking serious, Jason? Then I said, they released a fucking song together, and it came out the day after he murdered Celeste. You actually cannot make up how fucked this is. He
Oh!
made a song with Jason the Ween, and it came out the day after he murdered this fucking girl. Then I said, I'm actually so fucking done right now. I already didn't like Jason, but this just makes it so much worse. Like, are we dead ass?
Like, what the I
Then
can't
I
even...
said,
Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, listen
then
to
I,
this.
then
Like...
I said, Austin, this is actually bad. So apparently they are friends and they did multiple live streams together, and Jason was in multiple of David's music videos, and there was even one video they did where David and Jason were performing extremely graphic things. Then I said, Jason isn't involved with the murder or anything, but the fact that he was friends with this dude is fucking sickening. Like, this genuinely makes me depressed. Like, why are we making streamers like this popular? It's why I can't fucking stand streaming culture and all these streamers. Like, why? Why do we have to make all these awful people so popular? My brain is melting right now. I want to snap somebody's neck. Why? Why do we make rappers and streamers like this popular? The world is withering away. The world is turning into brain rot. My brain is melting as we speak. I genuinely want to punch somebody right now. I'm so fucking pissed off. Like, brother, why? Why are we making people like this popular on social media? That's in all caps, by the way.
Jesus
Then
fucking
it
Christ.
continues. Austin, I am genuinely so fucking done every second that I hear from this fucking video. They legitimately just said that David was partying with Jason just days before he murdered Celeste. Are we
Fam.
actually out of our fucking mind right now?
Dude. Like, what?
I told you this was bad. It keeps going. It keeps going, Austin. Because I say here, Austin, I can't do this. I legitimately cannot do this. I am going to have an aneurysm or pop a fucking blood vessel. I cannot fathom how bad this is. Now they are talking about how not only Jason starred in a music video, but also Pokimane starred in one of his music videos. And the three of
Oh,
them were in a music video together where the video was about someone being captured and tortured.
why?
I don't know!
Like, I don't. Like, why? Why?
You're gonna get so much more mad at Jason. You're gonna get so much more mad. I said, I actually can't do this, Austin. This is bad. This might be genuinely one of, if not the worst thing that I have ever covered on this podcast. Like, I actually feel sick to my stomach right now, and the fact that not only Jason, but Pokimane is involved in this as well. Like, granted, they weren't involved with the murder, but it's still fucked because they're associating with David like brother. I actually cannot wrap my brain around the situation. I feel like I'm turning into a caveman. Then it continues. Austin, this just keeps getting worse. I genuinely want to strangle this motherfucker. So this motherfucker, Jason Nguyen, went on his Twitch stream and he was sitting there saying that he believes that David is innocent.
Fam, you can't.
Yes, he
You
fucking said
can't.
that David is innocent. And his reasoning was because
Wait. Okay, so was this was after the
this was
allegations of him
before,
murdering
this was after the allegations, but it was before
the
that it
actual
was proven
proving.
that it was
Okay.
him. Yes. But
Why would
his
you
reason
even no. Why would you even sit there and try to say he's innocent when in this situation the allegation isn't assault, it isn't fucking goddamn, oh, I said the N-word one fucking time, I was racist or whatever. It's fucking, he murdered a child.
Oh, I'll tell
A
you what.
child.
You won't believe Jason's reasoning.
What
Oh my
what
gosh.
is, oh my god.
So, Jason the Ween said that the timeline doesn't match up because he was fucking saying that this situation is actually good for David
What?
because because
What?
because it's viral and he can use it for fucking publicity.
Alright, headphones are going down.
Oh no, got the headphones.
Publicity.
Yep. He said that this would be good publicity for David, and that would
Hey,
help him
Devin.
go more viral.
Devin, should we like join the cartel? It probably would be good fucking publicity. Like,
Oh my god.
you know, imagine we just recreate 9/11. That would be great fucking publicity. You know, fuck it. Let's do the Holocaust 2.0.
Oh my god.
You know, that would get us some publicity, man. Nah.
Yeah, not good publicity. But according to Jason, this would be because he said, Austin, he said if David was proven innocent, that this would be great publicity for him in his career. Even if
You
he is
know,
proven innocent, he still fucked an underage girl. So it's not good publicity, you fucking
you know,
idiot.
you know, why don't we just start World War III? I
Oh my
feel
fucking god.
I feel like if we started World War III and millions of people died, we would benefit because apparently in this fucked up world, that's good publicity. You know, I'm sure if like somehow we were able to bomb Japan, you know, it would cause, us to get millions of dollars. Isn't that right? Jason.
Dude, I was at this point in my research, I was like steaming fucking mad, dude. Like I could feel the heat coming off of my face. I was so mad.
Like I don't understand how that would even, like, does he not know that he fucked a child? Like,
Oh, he knew.
he knew.
Everybody knew, Austin.
So he
And
just he
then
just thought, oh,
everybody
it's gonna
that
be good publicity, even though. he put his dick in a 15-year-old.
Well,
Like,
according to Jason the Ween, that's fine, but as long as he didn't murder her.
okay, FBI,
So,
can we check Jason Lewin's hard drives, please?
well, apparently the Sidemen didn't because they had fucking Jason the Ween in the charity match. So,
Great. It just makes me feel even better
and
about
he's
the
been
side, man.
collabing with the Sidemen. So,
I'm really like, I actually, oh god, I'm sorry, I just threw up a little bit in my mouth.
oh my god.
Fucking hell. Oh,
You're gonna throw up more. Trust me.
Jesus. What the fuck?
So,
Oh.
it continues. I'm not even halfway done with these notes. Fucking.
Oh, great. Great. It's already
So,
almost been going for an hour, so.
so I said here, still talking in all caps. Austin, this dude Jason is sitting here talking about how he thinks David is innocent, and he was literally sitting there saying that he thinks the whole situation is gonna blow over and that everything is going to be fine. Then he started bragging about how he was going to perform on stage with David.
Yeah, because I just. These streamers, bro, like, I can't. Like,
You are going to
I
be
feel
even
like.
angrier at this next paragraph.
I feel like we're living in a simulation, Maybe, maybe Andrew Tate was right. Maybe we are in the Matrix,
Oh my god,
Like,
not Andrew
maybe,
Tate.
maybe he's somehow enlightened. I don't. Where we're at, bro. It's where we at. Where we're at. I got to start another clip. All right, go ahead.
Well, Austin, here's going to be maybe the tipping point for you. So I said, oh my god, Austin, you are going to be so fucking pissed because they showed another clip of Jason where he was saying basically that he's doubling down on the fact that David is innocent and that there is no way it could have been David because he was on tour when the murder happened. I said, but there's legitimate fucking evidence that shows that David flew back to Los Angeles when it happened. And I said, to make it worse, Austin, do you know who the person is that Jason had on stream that he was telling this to?
Ooh.
Well, it was none other than your baby daddy Ludwig.
All right, headphones back off.
Oh no, no,
Fucking
no,
bull. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going. I'm walking out of the room.
Austin, I need you to hear the part about Ludwig.
Bye.
Oh my god. It's always fucking Ludwig, the fucking fence sitting
It's
motherfucker.
always people I hate, bro. It's always
Oh
people I
my
hate.
god. Jesus Christ, dude.
And people wonder why I hate them. Oh, you're so negative, Austin. Oh, why do you hate all these people, Austin? There's reasons.
Oh my god.
Like, God fucking damn it. Oh, you're always so negative, Austin. Maybe you should be positive. No, because I'm right.
Oh my god.
I swear, this fucking streaming culture has turned everybody's brain into mush. anybody who streams and has people on their streams or whatever, like I'm not talking about gaming streams, whatever. I'm talking about like the Kai Cenat, Jason Weens, the Aiden Rosses of the world. Kill yourselves. End it all.
Oh my god.
Like, damn. This is what we're doing now. Fucking, oh. Anything else? I got my headphones back on, you know, just like...
Oh yeah. So I said here, yes, Ludwig, and then I said Ludwig is sitting here talking about how there is no way that David is guilty. There's no chance that it's
God
him.
fucking damn it, bro. Like, I see, the thing is, I know this motherfucker did not know shit, because here's the thing, that motherfucker is so pussy whipped, and he's such a fucking bitch, that he probably didn't even know the situation. He was probably going with it because he was on the stream.
I don't know. I only seen the clip of it.
You know,
I
it
don't
was
know the
probably
context of
something,
the rest of the
you know,
stream.
it was probably something where his fucking bitch of a girlfriend, who's a whiny little cunt and cries all the fucking time, sat there, was like, oh, you're gonna be on fucking Jason Ween's stream? Oh, can you make sure that David looks good? He's my friend, and I don't want him to get hurt, because that makes me hurt. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Ludwig was saying that David is innocent, and I said I actually cannot deal.
I hate all these people. I hate all of them. I hate all of them. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, I know
Oh
you
no.
said it, like that, like, why do we make these people famous? But it's genuinely actually why. Like I
I don't
just,
know. I see so many of these fucking streamers that just pop off, and it's like I swear to God, I see a new streamer every month that everybody's just like, "Oh my God, dude, look at this streamer." I just get clips of them on my YouTube shows. I'm like, "Who are these people? Why are they popping?" And then I see fucking the Sidemen collabing with all these random ass fucking streamers, and
and
I see the Sidemen talking about how streaming is where it's at, and
and
fucking streaming is hot, and fucking streaming is
side tangent,
popping.
side
It's just some
tangent.
shit.
Side tangent, because it doesn't matter. We're already going to be talking about this for probably another hour and a half. But you know what? Side tangent.
Oh my
Fucking,
God.
when it comes to the Sidemen, I still do like some of their videos. I don't get me wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but goddamn, could you stop with the like? Make it like a video a month, or maybe even 2 videos a month. I can't do Sidemen Sundays because half of them fucking suck now. And it doesn't make it any better when you bring in people like Jason the fucking Ween and God, dude. Like, when you bring in people like Arthur, that's when you need to go back to the drawing board, okay? That's when you
Oh,
need to
they
go back to the drawing
also
board.
bringing people in like fucking Marlon and FaZe Rug and Lacey and Sketch and
And they're
people
all
like that.
unfunny!
Not according to the Sidemen. The Sidemen think they're hilarious and they're popping.
God, the only streamer that is actually genuinely funny and actually a good person is Speed. That's the only one.
Mm-hmm.
They don't collab with Speed no more, no.
You know, I will give them credit for one thing at least, because Kai Cenat was trying to get them to put Rakai in the charity match, and the Sidemen said hell no. So at
Thank
least
God.
they didn't do that.
At least they have some sense. Rakai is like the epitome of an like a fucking a goddamn Neanderthal. Like, dead ass. Like, he's, you ever seen, he's kind of like all of the cave people from that one SpongeBob episode where they were like trying to chase fucking SpongeBob and shit. It's kind of like those cave people in a
Oh
way.
my god.
And his face is kind of built like, you ever seen Coconut Fred? That show on
Oh
Cartoon
my
Network?
god. Oh my god.
I'm
There's
just
all these
saying.
people in this fucking thumbnail too.
I'm just saying, man. Oh.
But yeah, I don't understand streaming culture. I just see so many pieces of shit that stream, like fucking Neon still streams and fucking Sneeko still
You
streams
know,
as well.
the sad part
Fucking
is, when you mention Neon, I feel like at this point, he is actually better than half the people that stream now. Like, I don't like him. Don't get me wrong.
sadly.
Don't get me wrong. But, like, when you compare him to Rakai, I think Rakai is the lowest of the low. I got to be honest with you. Like, if you watch Rakai, you need to be like, is there a way to abort like an actual human? Like,
Oh my god.
oh, that's
It's
right.
not
We
even.
could just send David
mm, It's
to
not
him.
even just that. There's just like all these streamers just do the same shit too, like the same IRL content. They all collab with each other too, and then
Like,
like
it
especially
wasn't
this. Oh, go ahead.
it wasn't good when Kai Cenat did it. It's not good when all you people fucking do it. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass. Like, the only one that kind of got a kick out of me was when John Cena was on fucking Kai Cenat's stream, and that's because John Cena's John Cena. He just goes with everything and makes everything funny. Like, but he couldn't make the whole stream funny because Kai Cenat's just completely fucking unfunny, you know. But
Yeah.
like, I just, if you think these people are funny, then you genuinely need to kill yourself. Which, by the way, speaking of fucking Kai Cenat, you know he's in Scary Movie 6, right?
Yes, I know. He's
He's
in
in the
the new
trailer.
fucking trailer.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I hope he's
Thanks, Marx
actually.
Brothers.
I hope they actually wrote a good character for him, because if not, I'm gonna be saying something. I'm just saying, because I plan on seeing it in theaters, and I know
Well,
we
from the
plan on
trailer,
doing
it looked like the fucking.
like I plan on seeing it in theaters, and I know we plan on doing a review on it. So, hello.
You completely cut out.
Oh, I was just saying. I said I plan on watching it in theaters, and then I plan on doing a review on it with you since we did the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping if it's gonna be bad, like if it's gonna be a thing where I hate his character, I'm gonna say something. I don't care, bro.
Well, judging from the trailer, the scene looked like it's just gonna be them on Kai Cenat's stream, so fucking probably gonna be terrible.
I'm hoping the movie isn't terrible. I'm hoping it's actually funny.
But I was gonna say, like, especially the fucking the female fucking streamers are really bad as well because like they're either all trying to be like fucking Pokimane or they all just like overly fucking sexualize
You
themselves and
know,
do fucking OnlyFans and shit.
the funny thing is, I actually haven't seen any female streamers on my timeline besides
I
like,
have.
oh, actually, I have. I've seen two. I see Senna, which I think she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I see. Oh, have you ever heard of Nina Lynn?
Yes, I
Oh,
have. She's.
that's a rabbit hole we're gonna have to go on eventually, because she is a terrible person as well.
I also get this really cringe one. Her name is Extra Emily. I don't know if you've seen
Oh,
her.
I've seen a couple of hers. I think she's
Yeah.
like a cringer, like more cringe version of fucking goddamn Emeru. Like Emeru is actually tolerable. Extra Emily is fucking cringe.
Yeah. But like, just a lot of these streamers are just so fucking bad and just unfunny. Like I don't like. I swear it's like, at least for me, fucking the only streamers that I've ever enjoyed watching is fucking Speed, because Speed's actually funny and he's actually not a piece of shit. And fucking the only other streamers that I liked watching is fucking Charlie and fucking Queso. Other than that, like, and you know why? Because all Charlie and Queso play is fucking games. They don't fucking do IRL shit. And Speed does IRL shit, but Speed does it for a fucking good reason. Like,
Yeah.
he goes out and fucking helps people and is fucking nice to people and does all this fucking shit. Instead of, being like Jack Doherty and going out and fucking harassing people and starting fights with people and shit. But it's just I don't know. Like, and then the biggest thing also is, like we talked about in the Emery shit, how they all these streamers get into all this controversy and then Twitch doesn't do a fucking thing about it either.
No, no, they don't. And if they do, it's like, oh, we're gonna give Nina Lynn a 24-hour ban. It'll be fine. Like that. That's like it. Like to me, I'm just like, I am so jaded with the streamer culture. Like, it needs to stop. Like, it does.
Oh, it's the popular thing right now for some
Well,
reason. Everybody's fucking doing it.
you know what bothers me? Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, we're on YouTube. We do YouTube stuff, and everything like that. But I saw this clip one day. I think it was this footballer or whatever, and he was talking to this kid, and he was like, "What's your favorite cartoon?" And they were just like, "YouTube." And I was like,
Oh
"Brother,
my
you
god.
can't even fucking watch like cartoons, bro. Like, like brother, people are growing up on this streamer shit. That's what
Mhm.
I'm worried about. Okay, like I thought it was bad fucking people growing up on the fucking Elsa Gate shit. Oh god. I can only imagine what's gonna happen when we get to the fucking point where people are gonna be like, oh, I'm so nostalgic for Kai Cenat. I could only
There's
imagine,
already
bro.
people that are saying that. I hope you
Are you
know.
bro,
Because
why?
he doesn't stream anymore.
Good. I hope he dies.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fucking. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, before this, I already didn't like Jason the Ween just because I thought he was like unfunny and just feels like every other streamer. Like, and this, I don't know what people think is so entertaining about him. And then I see this shit, and I'm just like, oh, like, and fucking, the thing was, Austin, is fucking when he was saying this shit about David being innocent, right? His
Mm.
whole chat was fucking telling him how fucking stupid he is. And he was like, oh, what are you talking about that I'm dumb? What are you talking about I'm stupid? And he was like, oh, I'm saying facts. And the chat was like saying, oh, well, you're gonna have a PR nightmare. Your career is cooked, and this and that. And he was just like, oh, chat, y'all just be saying anything. I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. His whole chat was literally fucking calling him fucking stupid as fuck for saying that shit. And he was just like, oh, what are y'all talking about?
Uh, of
Fucking.
course, dude.
But continuing on, I said, Austin, I actually fucking despise Jason because when the evidence came out that David and Celeste had matching tattoos, this motherfucker went on another stream and was talking about how now that the new evidence is out that he retracts all his statements about David, and then was sitting there talking about how people are acting like him and David were best friends, and he was like, "Oh, I only made a song with him." I said, "Bro, you were legitimately sitting there on your fucking knees glazing this man because you got to perform with him on stage. You're sitting there and bragging and glazing and had this man's dick so far down your fucking throat. Stop fucking acting like you weren't friends with him. And I said he's trying to do damage control.
I mean, this is what they all do. Like, this is they say one thing and they fucking say the other. Like, it's a whole thing.
Oh, but then he changed his tune again because I said, and after David got arrested, now this motherfucker is sitting here talking about that he's glad that David got arrested and that David's gonna get what he deserves. And I said, shut your fucking stupid fucking no brain cells having ass up. How is this dude so popular? Like why? Why? What is it that people like about him? And I said he was in the fucking Sidemen charity match. What are we doing? What in the actual fuck are we doing anymore? Is what I said. So that's the end of my all caps section. That
Oh
legitimately,
god.
I was so fucking steaming pissed, dude. So then we're gonna get in, now we're gonna get into more details about the situation. So David's manager was named Josh, and apparently he was accused of ignoring emails about Celeste being missing because Celeste's parents put out several missing person reports on her, and David's manager denied that he ever got any emails about her being missing. But then photographs came out of him with Celeste and David's family, so his manager is lying. Then I said, so the photographs that came out were from a concert in 2024, which was months after she went missing, but he wants to deny that he ever got emails about it. When he did, he just ignored them.
You know, the fact that he was able to meet her family too, it incriminates her family as well because they were a
Oh,
part of
don't worry,
this.
we'll be talking about both of their families because
Oh
neither
my
one of
god.
their families is innocent.
Oh god. What are we doing, dude?
I said, Austin, it just keeps getting worse because now the investigator is talking about how David's family is saying that he's innocent. But he's talking about how
Serious?
everybody around David, including his friends and family and everyone he associated with, knew that he was in a relationship with an underage girl, but they didn't say anything because they wanted to keep it quiet because it was in David's best interest. So his family knew that he was in a relationship with an underage girl, and they just didn't say anything about it because they didn't want his career to get fucked up. But his family knew. His family
Well,
knew, his friends knew, fucking his
well,
manager knew, everybody knew.
is that how it works then? Does that mean like if we were to cause 9/11 2.0, that like our families would just be like, "Ah, they didn't do it," you know? You know, just tell the police, you know. I don't know. Just don't know anymore,
Then
dude.
I said, Austin, I genuinely can't keep doing this now. I said, now the investigator is talking about how Celeste's family isn't innocent either because the only reason that they filed a missing persons report was so they could cover their own ass because Celeste's family also knew that their daughter was dating David, and the reason that they didn't say anything was because they knew that David was a famous singer, and they were basically letting their daughter date him so they could get money from David because David was paying them like 10 grand a month basically to not say anything. And they were making the missing persons report because they didn't want child protective services asking where Celeste was and why she wasn't in school. So they basically made up this whole fake missing person shit just so child protective services wouldn't get suspicious about anything and they could keep getting their money from David. But
You know,
they knew about this relationship and they allowed their daughter to be in a relationship with someone that was fucking an adult, pretty much.
You know, I've always thought that, like, there should be, like, a test to become, like, a parent. Like, you have to take a test to make sure you're competent enough. Because then we get situations like this where it's just like, oh, they're parents, but then they just fail their children because of ignorance and money and greed. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, if I had a fucking 11-year-old child, keep in mind, if I had an 11-year-old child that I was taking care of, and she told me, "Oh yeah, I'm dating this 20-year-old," you know, like I would be like, "No, the fuck you ain't." No matter how famous, I don't care if it's fucking goddamn Eminem, bro. I don't care if it's the president of the United States, brother. That's not okay. Like, no matter how much for 10K a month, are we dead
Yep.
ass? Like, that's just what is wrong
Not
with you?
not only that, but her family has also been to David's house multiple times as well.
That's deplorable. That's genuinely deplorable.
So,
And
so
honestly,
David's family knew and was okay with it, and Celeste's family knew and they
honestly,
were cool with it as well.
both families need to be prosecuted as well. Both families do. Because there is no fucking, like, genuinely, I'm sorry. That is fucking sickening.
So that was my notes on the first video. Now we get to my notes on the second video that I watched, which was uploaded today, by the way.
Oh, great.
And this gets so much worse. So I say here, so now I am on the most recent video about this situation. So on September 8th, 2025, the fucking the tow yard that David's Tesla Model X was taken to had gotten complaints about a terrible smell and a lot of flies coming from the car, so they decided to call police to investigate. And when the police opened the trunk of the Tesla, that's where they discovered Celeste's dismembered body. And on September 16th, which is my birthday, so my birthday's in this too, I said,
Great.
which of course just has to be on my birthday as well. That's when they positively identified that the body was Celeste. Then obviously the police tracked who the vehicle belonged to, and of course it was David, and he was also the last person to see her alive. So here's some more details about fucking how they met. So apparently they met when Celeste was 11 and David was 15, but didn't have a sexual relationship until David was 18 and Celeste was 12. So, and then I put, so her parents filed several missing persons report, and then the police found David's number in her phone and contacted him about it. And David tried to say that he hadn't heard from her since January, and this was in February 2024 when they contacted him. And David also tried to say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor.
Are we
I
serious
said,
right now?
that's exactly what I said. Are we serious?
Like, I just, like,
And then I said,
how, no,
oh,
no.
go ahead.
How can you be unaware? Number one, obviously he's lying out of his ass. But
Mm-hmm.
in this situation, how can you let him go in this situation when his excuse is, I was unaware she was underage? I'm sorry, I don't know if you've seen a fucking, like, 11-year-old, but I'm pretty sure they don't look like fucking 18, 20-year-olds, I'll tell you that. Like, especially girls too, because girls fucking age until they're 21 and fucking, well, I mean, they develop more until they're 21, and men fucking only develop until they're 18. Like it's common genetics. I don't understand. This is making my brain hurt. This is
Now you know how I feel when I was doing my research.
like I just genetically, like, why would the police just let him go after that? That's red flag 101. Like, how do you, bro? Like,
I don't know.
like I just
So I said basically the police warned him that Celeste was only 13, and he claimed he didn't know that she was 13 and didn't know where she was, but he pretty much lied because he showed the police that he had a yearbook photo of her in his phone from her school, so obviously he knew how old she was, and he tried to say that he only met her one time in 2023, which isn't true because legitimately, after he talked to the police, Celeste ended up coming over to his house, and there's records of her going to David's house many, many times.
again, I question how how they just let him, like, how he could have been arrested before she had passed, bro. Like, how there's so many things that could have been prevented. Like, these cops, like, I don't, what are we doing? I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded because, like, it's just like,
Mm-hmm.
how?
Well, I don't know, but I continue here. I said, brother, the investigator is saying how David's family was complicit and they knew that he was dating a minor and didn't say anything. And in fact, David's family would make jokes about it, saying things like, "Are you two going to Epstein's Island?"
Lock them
They were
up.
making jokes about
Just lock
Epstein's
them all up.
Island.
Lock them all up. Just lock them all up. Whole family tree.
He said the whole family tree.
I don't
I'm
care if it's
dead.
his great 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 grandmother that's in the fucking grave. Put him in the jail cell. I don't care. Like, I don't put
They're
the
gonna dig her
put
up to put her in the jail cell.
exactly. I don't care.
Okay.
Whole family tree. I don't, like, genuinely, like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I just
So then I put now the prosecutors are saying that they have uncovered messages between Celeste and David where they talk about things such as sex and pregnancy, and David saying that he wanted her to start taking Plan B. So it is very possible, Austin, that when Celeste was murdered, that she was also possibly pregnant at the time. And the prosecutors believe that that is one of the reasons why David did it. So not only did he murder a child, he potentially murdered a pregnant child.
just euthanize them, dude. Like, please. Like, I've, I don't think, I think only a certain type of person deserves the death penalty. This motherfucker does. Like,
Oh, he potentially might be getting it. So,
oh,
because
I hope he
from what I
does.
was from what I was looking at of his charges, he's basically, if he gets charged with it, he's either going to get life in prison or the death penalty.
Please give him death. I know it's difficult to get that fucking, but bro, if this doesn't get the death penalty, then you actually need to like stop. Like you actually need to stop. Like they're dead ass. They need to change the laws if that isn't getting death penalty. I'm sorry. Like no, that is beyond immoral. That is like
Yes.
the sickest shit I've ever fucking heard.
Well,
Like
just
not
wait
only
until I tell you how it happened.
great. Can I tap
I
out of
wasn't.
this? Can I like
No, you can. No, you cannot.
great.
I had to sit through it, and so do you.
I'm
So I
so glad I
continue here.
tapped out of my topic. I'm so glad.
Apparent, Apparently, David did it because Celeste was jealous that David had been talking to other girls. Apparently, they broke up, and David had promised her that they would have a future together. And then they broke up. David started seeing all these other girls, and she got jealous and threatened to go to the authorities to tell them that David had sex with her when she was 13 to ruin his career and reputation. So then David took matters into his own hands to try to save his career. Then apparently the night that it happened, they were talking. They had been arguing for several days. This is fucking. Hold on, is this the part where fucking? Yes. So this is the part where it gets into how she died and what David did and how it happened. So this is going to get extremely dark and graphic for anybody watching, and for you, Austin, just so you know. So, and this was from the video by Rapaholics. So he talked about this on YouTube. So we should be fine. Um. So, are you ready for this, Austin?
Probably not, but just go ahead.
So the night that it happened, they were talking, and so David premeditated this whole thing. He had this whole thing planned. So he he got Celeste an Uber to his house, and the reason I say he premeditated it was because they found messages from him asking her where she was, even though by the time he sent those messages, Celeste had already arrived to his house. So basically, he was trying to cover his own tracks to make it look like he didn't know where she was at that night. So that night, Celeste had arrived to David's house. This is the night of the prosecutors believe that this happened on the night of April 23rd, 2025. Then so that night, Celeste had arrived to David's house. Uh, he had the whole thing premeditated. When Celeste had arrived to David's home, David had stabbed her repeatedly and stood there and watched her bleed out. He made no attempt to contact authorities or emergency services. So that's how she died. So after he had taken her life, he drove to Santa Barbara County in California and began to text and call Celeste's phone to basically lie and create a cover-up story where he for where he was at that night and basically to act like he didn't know where she was, trying to create his own alibi. David then drove his Tesla on the North 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara. He then returned home the following morning on April 24th, 2025, then went and did a radio interview for his new album, by the way. So then he kept trying to contact her phone for several days. Then after April 26, 2025, he never tried to contact her again, basically trying to add to his alibi to make it look like he was concerned about her and like he couldn't get a hold of her. So then this is talking about the radio interview he did the morning after he killed her. So in this interview, he talked about his song Romantic Homicide. And excuse me, how apparently this song was so disgusting that it disturbed his own mother, and he had a smile on his face the entire time and was acting happy. Keep in mind, this was the morning after he murdered Celeste, and then he went on to talk about how this is the part where he says like all his songs are fake. He went on to talk about how he was homeschooled for 4 years and never got to experience relationships and heartbreaks, and that he wanted to be like other kids, so he would write a bunch of songs about stuff that never happened because he always wanted to experience what that stuff was like. But this sick motherfucker went on a fucking interview the morning after he killed a child and had a smile on his face. Austin, are you okay?
I'm here, man. I don't know about okay, but like I'm here.
So then they found out more details. So on
Oh
April
God.
24th, the day after he murdered Celeste, David ordered a shovel to his house from Home Depot. Then on May 5th, 2025, David then ordered 2 chainsaws from Amazon.
Oh, because that's not suspicious at all.
He also ordered a body bag, big laundry bags, and a blue swimming pool.
Again,
He
not suspicious at all. You know.
Well, see, the thing is, Austin, he tried to make it not suspicious because he ordered these items under a fake alias using the name Victoria Mendez.
Man.
And then on May 8th, 2025, he returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m. to get rid of her belongings. It's basically that area is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victims' fucking belongings were discovered. The prosecutors said that in 2026 they found Celeste's ID in that location. On July 7th, 2025, this it doesn't stop there because this was before he decided to drive her body. Keep in mind, he killed her in April and didn't do anything with her body until July, by the way. So on July 7th, 2025, David ordered a burn cage from Amazon under the same fake alias, and prosecutors believed that he ordered it that way he could try to burn her remains and burn the evidence.
Dude. Like. Just...
Then David put her body in the blue swimming pool that he ordered. That way it wouldn't get blood all over his garage floor. And there were pieces of blue plastic from the pool found on her body connecting her to the pool. He then, this is where it gets graphic, Austin. David then used a chainsaw to begin to amputate. He specifically amputated her ring finger because that was the one that had the matching tattoo that he had. He then dismembered her body and put her limbs into one bag, her head into another bag, and her torso into another bag. David then put the bags in the trunk of his Tesla and left her there to decompose for months. So her body parts sat in the trunk of this Tesla at his house for months, and it got to where his friends and business associates started complaining about the horrible smell coming from his house. So he decided to park the Tesla out on the street away from his house, but the smell was so strong that you could still smell it in his house. And he acted like nothing was wrong. Then after he did that is when he went on his world tour and was doing concerts. So then
Bro.
Celeste's passport was found on the side of the highway because she frequently was running away from home to go visit David. Then authorities discovered absolutely disgusting things inside of David's house. Austin, they found images of Celeste naked, as well as images of her and David engaging in sexual acts. So basically, they found CP in his home that he made because she was 13 in the photos. They also got the location data from his Tesla, and it showed everywhere that David had went between the dates of April 22nd to April 25th, 2025, showing that he went to Santa Barbara County and went to the location where her body was found and her belongings. So then the investigator was talking about how he wouldn't be surprised if there was financial transactions between David and Celeste's family. Then a bunch of comments got posted from Celeste's friends and family members who basically revealed that the family, like her parents, found out that their daughter was dating David, and instead of, I don't know, protecting their child, they decided to let her move in with him because David was paying them money to keep the situation quiet. David was paying them up to 10 grand a month. So the family literally let their 11-year-old daughter date this older guy because he was famous and they were getting money out of it. So then, Austin, it gets worse. The investigator was talking about how apparently there was another girl that David was talking to because Celeste ended up running away on Valentine's Day. So David started talking to a 16-year-old girl, and apparently the investigator said that it's not just those two girls that he's been with, but apparently it's multiple underage girls. And he said that David also had copious amounts of child porn on his computer, and they told him that in court, and David basically sat there and stared blankly because he knows he's cooked. So even if he somehow is proven innocent for the murder, he's absolutely fucked. Then I said, apparently, David was also paying Celeste's classmates to buy phones for her. So that I guess that way they couldn't like track the phone to her through her family or some shit. Uh, and then I said, the investigator is talking about how David left the Tesla in the street and he interviewed the neighbors, and the neighbors complained about the smell and noticed that every time the Tesla was gone, the smell went away. Then the investigator was talking about how he believes that this is a revelation right here, Austin. The investigator said that he believes that David did not do this on his own. He believes that David is the one that murdered her, but he thinks that David had help with dismembering the body and cleaning everything up and storing the body because there's no way that he could have did all of that by himself. So the investigator said he feels like somebody else knew and somebody helped him, and David is unfortunately never going to admit that he did it or admit who helped him. But the investigators say he feels like more people are going to start going down for this case. Then I said, apparently, David even did a live stream in the house when he had the Tesla in the house, and his makeup artist on stream was complaining about how bad the smell was, and David blamed it on him going to the bathroom.
How did he get away with this for so long?
I'm almost at the end of this. Uh, the investigator said he feels the reason, or not investigator. So Rapaholics, the guy who made the video, said that he feels like the reason that David kept the Tesla around for several weeks and didn't take the body anywhere was almost kind of like a Jeffrey Dahmer type thing. That David knew that there was so little people around Celeste that actually cared and gave a shit about her and looked out for her, that he really didn't need to hide the evidence very well because he knew that no one was really fighting for her at the end of the day. Also, he felt like he was doing it as kind of a trophy type thing, like he was fucking proud of it. And so this is basically where it's at right now. So as of right now, David Anthony Burke is in custody and is formally charged with first degree murder in the killing of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. He is also facing charges of continuous sexual abuse of a child and mutilation of human remains. If he is convicted as charged, he faces a possible sentence of life in prison without possibility of parole or even up to the death penalty. And that is where the David situation currently is right at this moment. And we are in May 2026, almost said 2025, Jesus Christ. We are in May 2026. David got arrested legitimately like a couple weeks ago when we're recording this. So this is all just fucking crazy right now. So, and he pretty much knows that he's fucked because they told him in court like what he was being charged with. And like I said, even if he somehow gets proven innocent in this murder, he's still fucked because he's being charged with fucking sexual abuse of a child. And there's literally so much evidence of him having child porn and him having sex with a child that he's screwed no matter what. Like there's no way he can get out of this. So he's fucked. But he's either going to be in prison the rest of his life or he's just going to be sentenced to death pretty much. So he is absolutely cooked. And he's only fucking like 20 years old, by the way. He's not even that old. This man went from a famous singer to either getting life in prison or being sentenced to death within only like a 5-year span. That's fucking crazy. So, Austin, what's your thoughts on everything I just said?
You want to know my thoughts?
Yes, because I'll say
I
mine after yours.
my thoughts with how many pedophiles and deplorable people we talk about on the podcast and every episode at this point. This is the first time in the podcast history where I genuinely need an intermission. So that's my thoughts. Go ahead and give yours because I need like 10 minutes.
Well, this is a very sad, very tragic, horrible, disgusting situation that could have easily been avoided if her family would have actually been fucking parents and stopped her from seeing this guy and stopped her from doing all this crazy shit. And also, if David's family, which also that's another thing, Austin, I forgot to mention, is now that David has been arrested for this and he's basically fucked. Basically now David's family is starting to come out and give information to police, and so they're basically they're trying to cover their own ass by fucking basically trying to rat David out, and they're trying to fucking cover their own ass. So fuck his family. But fucking David's family also should have put a stop to this. The second both of these families found out about this relationship, there should have been an immediate stop put to it. And it's just sad at the end of the day, this whole situation happened because of greed and financial gain. All because David got famous by fucking stupid fucking people on the internet that want to make people like this famous and make fucking musicians like this famous. So fuck all of you who are fans of David, and fuck all of you who sit there and try to say that David is innocent. And fuck you, Jason the Ween. I don't care if you want to sit there and retract your statement. You're a fucking piece of shit, and fucking your career should be fucking ruined for supporting David. And fuck you, Ludwig, because you're a fence sitting fucking pussy ass fucking motherfucker. So fuck you too, and fuck you, Pokimane, for collaborating with David. You're a fucking piece of shit too, trying to fucking scam people. And Pokimane wants to sit there and say all this shit about women getting sexualized and all this shit, but then she sits there and fucking sexualizes herself on stream. I've seen clips of her fucking showing her ass on stream, but then she wants to fucking sit there and play innocent and sit there and say how she's disgusted by men and disgusted by people who sexualize women streamers and shit. Fuck you, Pokimane. And fucking
You forgot somebody.
who?
Ludwig's girlfriend.
Yeah, what the fuck was her name again?
QT Cinderella.
Yeah, fuck you, QT Cinderella, because all that fucking shit that you did at the fucking Gamer Awards or whatever. So fuck you too. You're also a piece of shit, and you fucking have Ludwig pussy whipped. And like I said, fuck Ludwig, and fuck Jason the Ween, and most of all, fuck David. Most of all, but it is just fucking sad and pathetic that this situation had to it had to come to this horrible tragedy of this 14-year-old girl getting murdered and then getting fucking dismembered and fucking mutilated all over fucking fame, all over a fucking music career, all over a bunch of greedy ass fucking families that just wanted nothing but money and financial gain. And the worst of it all is that this poor 14-year-old girl, yeah, she might have made stupid decisions and did a lot of stupid things that she shouldn't have been doing, but she's a fucking child. She didn't know any better. And she had nobody helping her. Her own family didn't help her. David's family didn't help her. David didn't help her. No fucking David's manager, business associates, everybody knew that this was going on. And every single one of these people that was associated with David should be fucking held accountable for knowing about this shit. Because everybody knew and nobody did a damn thing to stop it. And of course, nobody probably knew that he was going to murder her, but still, even then, every one of you motherfuckers knew that he was in this relationship with an underage girl, which is against the law and is morally fucking wrong. But you motherfuckers want to sit here and be fine with it and make jokes about Epstein's Island, and all just because of David being famous and how much money he's making, and you didn't want to do the right thing or the morally correct thing because you didn't want David's career to be fucked because that way you wouldn't get your money. I fucking hate people, dude. This world is such a fucked up place, and it's why I hate greedy ass people. I hate fucking a lot of these people that get famous because they're a bunch of greedy ass motherfuckers. Fucking people like Jason the Ween that fucking sit there and just try to get clout off everybody. I fucking can't stand people like that. And I fucking can't stand when fucking innocent children have to be fucking, I mean, she's not totally innocent because fucking she was in that relationship, but fucking she was a child. But basically, what I'm saying is, fucking, I hate that innocent children have to suffer because of their families failing them, of authority figures failing them, of adults failing them, and now this family, because of their greed and because of them wanting money and not doing anything about this, now they fucking lost their daughter because of it. And that's another thing the investigator was saying is that, like, the way the court system is nothing's probably going to happen to her family because they're going to say that they need time to grieve their daughter's death and just leave them alone. But fuck them. Like, yes, they weren't expecting their daughter to get fucking murdered and all that, but it's still their fucking fault because they could have put a stop to it. They could have fucking got their daughter out of that situation, but they didn't. They didn't do a damn thing because they wanted money. And because of that, their daughter got fucking killed because their daughter was the one that was going to jeopardize them getting money. And she was going to jeopardize David's career by going to the police. And unfortunately, she got her life taken away because of it. And then on top of that, to have this motherfucker David going out there telling people that he's innocent and claiming in fucking the trial or in court or whatever that he's innocent, and he's just retaining the fact that he's innocent and he won't admit to it, and the fact that his family was sitting there saying that he was innocent, the fact that Jason, the Ween, and Ludwig were saying he was innocent, and who knows how many other people were saying that he was innocent. But it is fucking disgusting, and it is sad that people like this are famous and people like this are fucking able to do things like this because of how much money they have and how famous they are. And it's also fucking sad the fact that the police knew that David was in an inappropriate relationship with Celeste and they did nothing about it. Because that's also another thing that could have prevented her from being murdered because the authorities should have fucking if they knew that David knew where she was. So number one, they should have arrested him just for that. But number two, they should have gotten that fucking girl out of that situation and fucking gotten her away from her fucking stupid ass family as well. But at the end of it all, the thing that just that I feel about the situation the most is just sadness because this was a tragedy that could have been avoided, and unfortunately, this 14-year-old girl lost her life because people wanted to be fucking greedy and stupid. And now this 14-year-old girl lost her life and was brutally murdered and dismembered, all for fucking greed and financial gain. It is fucking disgusting and it is sickening. And anybody who likes David or supports David or anything like that, you need your hard drives checked and you need to be fucking locked up and you need to get a fucking mental evaluation because supporting somebody like that, nah, dude, you are cooked if you are fucking supporting somebody like that. And this whole story, this whole situation it's incredibly frustrating to listen to. And when I was researching it, it was so frustrating, it was irritating, it was aggravating. Just the fact that nobody was doing anything about it. Excuse me. Fucking just like I said, the fact that nobody was doing a damn thing about it, and so many people knew somebody could have did something, but nobody did a damn thing, and that is shameful, and that is deplorable, and that is fucking disgusting. And David is a fucking sick, twisted, fucking evil, fucking disgusting person for doing the things that he did. All to try to save his career. And now his life is fucking over because of it. So either way, he would have been fucking cooked. But now, you know, if she would have went to the police and reported him, Yeah, his career might have been fucked, and he might have got some prison time, but he probably could have still had somewhat of a life because he's so young. But now that he did this shit, he threw his whole entire life away. He threw his whole entire life away over a 14-year-old girl. It is sad. And I'm not trying to say anything disrespectful about her because she is the true victim in the situation. She is the victim, and she should have had somebody to help her. Sadly, there was nobody to help her. Nobody wanted to fight for her. Nobody wanted to be there for her. And because of that, she got murdered. And that is the saddest thing of all. And I'm just frustrated. I'm angry. I'm fucking sickened. I'm depressed because just knowing that things like this can happen in this world. And like, I'm glad that he's getting prosecuted for this, and I'm glad he's going to jail for this. But I'm glad that justice is being served to him. But at the same time, that's not going to fix him murdering a 14-year-old girl. That 14-year-old girl is never going to have the chance to. She never got the chance to live her life. She died so young because of this fucked up individual and two fucked up families who didn't want to do anything because all they wanted was money. It is fucking sad. It is genuinely fucking sad. And this whole situation is fucking horrifying. And it's absolutely disgraceful. And I hope this motherfucker gets the death penalty because that's what he deserves. And it it just I don't know. Like, there's not much more I can say about it because like all that's gonna happen now is he's going to prison. There's no way he's not because like I said, even if he somehow is innocent on this murder charge, he's still going to jail for pedophilia and child porn and all that. So he's fucked no matter what. But I don't know. I just feel really bad for Celeste, and I wish that this didn't have to happen to her. And it's tragic that things like this happen to innocent children, and that's all I really have to say about it. I don't know if you have anything else to add.
I don't. Like, I am genuinely just kind of deflated right now. Like, obviously I thought this was going to be bad, but like not to this extent. Um and my topic's pretty bad too. Like, I'm not going to lie to you, but like not as bad as this.
Yeah, this is probably the worst thing I've ever talked about on this podcast. Like, we've talked about a lot of fucking pedophiles before and had a lot of cancel segments and a lot of fucked up people that we talked about, but never to this degree. Never about a child getting murdered. Like, this is next level. So, but yeah, fuck David is all I gotta say. But that's that's where the situation is, and I hope that either he rots for the rest of his days or that he gets fucking the death penalty because that's what he deserves. So fuck you, David. And yeah, that's my David topic.
Well, from one piece of shit to another, Devin. Have you ever heard of the YouTuber named PlaguedMoth?
No, oh my god. No, I have not. I know this is something that you've have fucking told me about that you're doing a whole rabbit hole, so I've been interested to see what this is.
Yeah, it wasn't a full rabbit hole. I'll tell you right now, because I couldn't even get through the whole Turkey Tom video.
Oh my
so
god.
so this is gonna be my voice messages. I have 12 here. Um, it's bad. It gets pretty bad pretty fast. Um, so I guess I'll just start. So here we go. All right, fucking podcast people. Just want to have energy. I have another rabbit hole I'm going on. It's not going to be fun. This podcast probably hasn't been fun from what Devin's telling me about his topics. So this is going to make it worse, just so you know. Um, but yeah, so I got a little bit of a rabbit hole to go on. I'm going to be credit to Turkey Tom and Slime Beast. I'm going to try to get through all the Slime Beast video. His video is 2 hours. Turkey Tom's is an hour. I'm going to try to get through all of it before Devin gets off work here, because I was told, because of another topic, that we're doing this podcast tonight as I'm recording these voice messages. So, fucking Kyle needs to stop sending me reels, you little fucking prick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so this rabbit hole is the start of the PlaguedMoth rabbit hole. So, who is PlaguedMoth? Well, basically, he's a gore YouTuber. What's a gore YouTuber? Mm-hmm. It's a person who reacts to gore and comments on it, like gore videos. And as we'll see later, some CP videos. We'll get to it. Don't worry, but this is the start of it. So I hope you're having fun, Devin, because I'm not, but I have to go through it because this is bad. So yeah. Your thoughts so far?
After fucking what I fucking told you for like I'm just so like deflated as well. Like I'm just so like the thing is like I know you're talking about gore and fucking CP, but I'm just like I just kind of feel numb after talking about the David shit because of how fucking just depraved it was. So fucking, I'm just like, oh god, I don't want to hear anymore.
Well, you got so many minutes more of it. On to the next one. All right, so Turkey Tom's giving a quick history of fucking PlaguedMoth. This dude.
I will say, I'm glad
First
we're
of all,
back to fucking. I'm glad we're back to watching Turkey Tom to talk about other people instead of fucking talking about Turkey Tom getting canceled.
Yeah, that's a plus.
No.
I will say, he looks like a out of shape, fucking disgusting ass, fucking version of Karrion Kross with the long hair. I will say, fucking. But this dude is like, he was like desperate to fucking be relevant because this motherfucker, it was like rice scum levels of fucking desperate. Because he was doing like gameplay videos, he was doing creepypasta readings, doing like fucking goddamn, like fucking weird. He did this series called Weird Web, and he had bad audio quality. Like he couldn't even get his audio quality right and everything. And what really got him to pop off was fucking covering true crime, which is just like, okay, I mean, I've seen a lot of true crime YouTubers or what have you. Like, it's not like a big deal. Like, they talk about terrible things that have happened and it's true crime and whatever. But this is like, this dude is like Netflix levels of disrespectful because I'm looking at one of these descriptions because Turkey Tom's got it on the door. Basically, or not on the door, the fucking video. And legitimately, not only did he talked about this fucking streamer who killed his girlfriend, his pregnant girlfriend, for fucking $1,000 or whatever, but he talked about him 3 times and clickbaited the titles. Not only that, he talks about, in this description, he talks about a fucking true crime thing that happened in Brazil, and this is what it says. The description goes, a terrible murder that was overlooked because it happened in Brazil in 2007 when Daniel Petri tortured, raped, and eventually murdered 12-year-old Gabriel Khan over being scammed out of an MMORPG currency. Now, that's a description, right? Already fucked. But it's what he says after. It surprisingly wasn't Raid Shadow Legends, one of the worst RPGs I've ever played.
Not Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, this motherfucker made a joke.
Like every fucking YouTuber was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Like, oh my god, I couldn't stop seeing ads for that game.
Yeah, he joked about a child's murder with Raid Shadow Legends.
Like, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You just talked about a 12-year-old fucking boy getting raped and murdered and tortured, and you're just gonna make a joke about Raid Shadow Legends? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, you gotta be a certain type of fucking special to sit there and fucking make fun of something like that. It gets worse. Like, what the fuck? And by the way, the views on this, apparently, it has 559,000 fucking views, which is like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, I get true crime, whatever, but like, to this dude, like, dead ass, like, with how he's fucking acting, like, fuck this dude. I guess, I know it's gonna get worse, but, you know, fucking, already I'm just kind of pissed off. So, fuck this dude. On to the next one. Oh my fucking god, bro. This dude, not only did he make that joke about the fucking, he's already such a fucking pussy, dude. Like, dead ass. Because apparently Turkey Tom's talking about how he used to try to get so many fucking YouTubers' attention, especially Mudahar. Fucking god damn. I'm seeing there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 replies in the span of like a month, Devin. There's fucking 9 replies to Mudahar in a month. What? How fucking parasocial do you have to be? I'm gonna fucking read these fucking replies to Mudahar's tweets. Check yo DMs, you famous fuck. You finally world leader, Michigan too, it seems. Then a YouTube link. Thanks for the content. Take your time. Watch my content, please. I thank you for everything you do, Muda. And then he ats Muda. Not only that, fucking tell Muda to stop reading my mind. He posted a video about, I don't even know what that was literally recording. You have an army of fans that are comprised of Redditors, normal viewers, and a bit of slash beat. I don't even, that call you Muda hard. I have accidentally
Muda hard.
What the fuck? I have accidentally jerked off to you as this in conversation, bro. I'm not even. This dude is fucking. Oh my god. And then he's like begging. He's like sucking Muda's cock. Want to play something with new friends? Hint, hint. Bro, get the fucking message. Stop sucking Muda's dick and leave him the fuck alone. Damn, bro. Like, oh my god. Holy shit. And we go on. Oh my god, he did the same thing with fucking Wendigoon.
Not Wendigoon.
And Wendigoon actually fucking gave him a spot on a video. Why would you do that?
Oh,
Wendigoon.
no.
I don't know if you've seen Wendigoon's videos, but he's a pretty good YouTuber. But like, what the fuck? Why? Why would you?
Yeah, I've watched
Why would
Wendigoon's
you
fucking
put
videos.
PlaguedMoth in a fucking video? Oh
He
my
does like a
god,
lot of
bro! Like
iceberg
this is.
videos and shit.
Yeah, that's what I usually watch typically. I like his I like when he collabs with Mr. Gigi.
Well, Austin, I don't know if you knew this, but Wendigoon used to be on the red thread with Jackson. So,
Oh my god,
because
great.
it started off as Jackson, Charlie, and Wendigoon. That was the
Oh,
original hosts, and then Charlie left, and then Wendigoon left for some reason, and now it's fucking Jackson and Jordan.
oh, that's lovely.
I think they might have had Muda on there before too. I don't remember.
Probably he's like everywhere. Not
Yeah.
anymore. I haven't watched his videos in a while, but he did the after Muda said "fuck you" because he finally just said "fuck you" and stopped spamming me. Fucking, he spammed Wendigoon and actually got a collab video with Wendigoon. Brother,
Oh my
like
god.
what the fuck, dude? And we go on. Okay, so he started with true crime, usually just talking about it, right? Okay, whatever. Oh, I should mention this is where it gets worse, just so you know.
God.
Then this motherfucker didn't think that was enough, so then he started showing some of the fucking gore videos he was like, goddamn watching. And it's like, okay, whatever, bro. And then fucking this motherfucker, then, if that wasn't bad enough, this motherfucker now live reacts to gore videos. And I shit you not, Turkey Tom showed a fucking clip. I am disgusted. Like, genuinely fucking disgusted right now. This dude watched a video called Girl vs. 100,000 Stomps. It's a real gore video of a 15-year-old girl getting her head stomped in by a mugger. And this motherfucker was counting and cackling like a fucking little schoolgirl while she got her fucking skull stomped in. Like it was a fucking game, like it was Sesame Street. He then went on to fucking tweet about it because people said, oh, you don't support the LGBTQ, you only do it for clout. And this motherfucker said, this genuinely pisses me off. I supposedly support the LGBTQ, fucking goddamn, because I have to say that for YouTube. And this motherfucker said, bitch, I cackled like a hyena while a girl got her skull stomped in. Fuck
Bro.
YouTube and fuck you. Moth truly supports LGBTQ plus and trans rights. Let people be who they are. That's all good and all, but you say that like it matters after you said you just watched you cackled while watching a 15-year-old fucking girl get her head stomped in. Are you fucking dense? You motherfucker? Are you fucking that goddamn dense? Oh, I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting pissed. Your thoughts?
Like, how do you sit there and, like, cackle at a fucking 15-year-old girl getting their head stomped in, and then somehow use that to talk about LGBTQ? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. I have no fucking clue, bro. But we go on.
Bro, I'm only 7 minutes in. This is just getting so much worse, bro. This is getting so much worse. This motherfucker, the way he would make his money, because obviously YouTube is going to demonetize that shit that he's doing, right? Is a merch store, which is whatever. He made merch of fucking gore videos, like Funky Town. I don't know if you know what Funky Town is, Devin. I only know because Turkey Tom just fucking sat there and fucking explained what it was. Goddamn, apparently it's a video of a guy skinning his face. Like, brother,
Bro,
what the while fucking Funky Town plays in the background. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, bro? I'm just not even gonna. But a merch store and then a Patreon. And you might ask, well, what do you get on the Patreon? Discord benefits, like premium Discord benefits. What's the premium Discord benefits?
Discord. It's always fucking Discord.
But just wait. Just wait.
100% uncensored gore content. He legitimately says, literally access full mixtape / gore clips in my videos with no restrictions.
Bro.
It's worse.
Bro! Like, God, bro, like, I don't. Oh, like, who in their right mind? And by the way, this Patreon was getting $10,000 a month. $10,000 a month.
$10,000 a month for that
Yes.
shit?
Yes.
Bro.
And the cheapest tier was $5. The amount of people who fucking sub to this Patreon, like I it's unfathomable.
The people were subscribing to this Patreon and fucking consuming it. And some of them were minors. He was giving gore to minors.
Bro.
Not only
that.
just normal fucking people that are like of age, to minors. Bro.
Oh, it gets so much worse.
Brother. This is just gonna get so much fucking worse, dude. So much fucking worse. Bro. It doesn't end, bro. Apparently this motherfucker not only is supplying things to minors, he's supplying animal abuse videos in fucking CSAM, bro.
Oh, I don't know. Stands for.
Yeah.
That's the new term for CP.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it gets so much worse. Dude, it gets
Stop
so.
with the CP, please. Just stop with CP.
Yeah, no, you see, with what I tap out of, it gets worse than that.
Oh
It
my
gets
god.
worse than that, I will tell you. We're still on this one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still got 6 more. We're only halfway through the voice messages, by the way.
Oh my god.
If you don't know what CSAM is, it's child fucking sexual abuse material. That's what it stands for. That's what it fucking stands for. This motherfucker has CP that he's supplying to people on Discord. Minors on Discord. Bro. Fucking bro.
Can we
Like,
just
what are we doing?
ban Discord,
Oh,
please?
good.
I wish, man. I really wish at this point because it gets so much worse.
You know what's worse, Devin, about him having CSAM? It's already bad enough. It's already bad enough he's distributing it and he has it in his possession. He has 4 kids.
Bro.
Some as young as 4. Bro.
Sadly, a lot of people that do that
You can't
unfortunately
make
have
this
kids.
shit up. You can't
Some
fucking
even do it
make
to their
this
own
shit up.
kids, which is even more sad.
What the fuck, dude? What in the absolute fuck? What in the fuck is wrong with this dude? Like, genuinely. It's sickening, bro. To not only have animal abuse, but also fucking CSAM and have children. Like, you need to go to prison, bro. Not raise children. For fuck's sake, bro. For fuck goddamn sake.
Got 4 more.
This dude is a straight up pedophile. Like, obviously, he's been one, but like, bro, I have never seen. There was leaked Discord DMs where he said he watched CP, and you want to know what he said? He said he did it as a study.
As a
What
study,
the fuck?
Yeah, as a study, Devin. As a study.
what the, bro?
As a fucking study. He didn't say what it was a study of, but it was a study apparently.
He sounds like those fucking pedophiles. Whenever they get confronted and there's like, oh, I was doing it as a test. I was testing her. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. Oh.
Number one watches CP besides fucking disgusting, fucking degenerate, fucking, just scum of human beings, dude. But to try to justify it as a study? Are you fucking serious right now? And he has children? A wife and kids, Doc? And you're telling me that this motherfucker tried to justify watching fucking CP, CSAM, because of this, it's a study for him. What the fuck, bro? What in the absolute fuck?
All right, now we got the longest voice messages. So just so you know,
Oh god, is this getting to where you fucking tapped out? I'm assuming.
close to it. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, just to make it icing on the fucking cake, guys. Icing on the fucking cake, dude. Fucking, who does he, after trying to lean, I guess he's trying to lean left, like he's fucking, like, politically or whatever. So, the best thing to do is to fucking align yourself with like left-leaning content creators. I'm not political. I don't give a fuck. But to goddamn fucking sit there and fucking align yourself with this creator is just so fucking, it's so fucking goddamn, you just outed yourself so easily. This motherfucker, after saying that he watched CP, distributing it, fucking distributing gore, distributing animal gore, this motherfucker aligns himself with Keffels, of all people.
Not Keffin. Oh,
Keffels!
she's a fucking
Dude, like,
pedophile defender.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she fucking defended fucking goddamn. Oh, who the fuck was that one
Vosh.
fucking? She defended him also, but she defended some fucking fat dude as well. I think his name was like Tipster or something like
Tipster.
that.
Yeah, Tipster.
And she fucking also defended fucking Christian too, bro. Oh my
And now
god,
and now PlaguedMoth. So there you go.
bro. Check her hard drives. Seriously.
Like just oh.
I am This is unfucking believable. This is just unfucking believable. Like, of all people, of all fucking people to align yourself with, stop. Just stop, dude. What the fuck? Like, oh my god. Like, I am so at a loss for words. I am so just like, what the absolute fuck
Oh, it would get
is
worse.
going on right now? Like, oh, this is worse than Mama Max, bro. This is worse than fucking. Oh god, this is getting iDubbbz levels. This is getting iDubbbz levels, bro. Like, I don't like this, man. I'm only 25 minutes into the Turkey Tom video. I'm only 25 minutes in. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to the Slime Beast video at this point. I don't
I
know.
didn't.
Oh my
Bro, I might
god.
have to save that for next episode. You know, fuck
I'm
it.
not.
Save it for the next episode. I can only do this. Fuck this shit. This is bad. This is fucking bad, bro. Like, I don't even know. Like, the thing is, I know you're talking about something that's also so fucking bad, bro. Like, you probably already talked about it at this point. I don't fucking know. This is awful. This is fucking awful, dude. I'm not even halfway through the video. I'm like not even halfway, and this is where we're at, bro. Fucking Keffels, dude. Jesus fucking Christ,
2 more left, Evan. 2 more left.
Oh.
bro. This dude. Okay, so fucking his Patreon got taken down, rightfully so. And this motherfucker goes, oh, because it got taken down for uncensored gore content, you know, because, you know, that's not allowed on Patreon, PlagueMoth. But, you know, I digress. Fucking this motherfucker goes, there is no uncensored gore on my Patreon. There's no animal abuse material. There's no CSAM. There's no fucking, this motherfucker, bro, is lying out of his ass because another horror YouTuber, that creepy reading, paid for his Patreon to see if there was any verification or anything in this fucking Discord. He went in there, no age verification. You can see all the fucking uncensored shit without any fucking age verification. And fucking he reported it because it's obviously fucked. But you're telling me there's no uncensored gore. There's no CSAM. There's no animal abuse. There's no nothing. No, brother, you're fucking lying out your ass. Like, genuinely. So that creepy reading got his Patreon taken down. And I'm assuming this is going to go into that creepy reading versus PlagueMoth, because I know about this one, because I actually watched that creepy reading. He's actually a good fucking YouTuber.
I didn't even get to this drama
PlagueMoth,
because it got so
but,
bad.
you know, it's besides the point, man. It's besides the point. So I'll just... That creepy reading even put screenshots and everything, just showing that fucking... You could just get these links and everything. Like, proof. Proof, brother. Fucking ridiculous, dude.
So, because I didn't get to that drama, I'm just going to mention it here. Basically, the whole drama was that creepy reading getting PlagueMoth's fucking Patreon taken down because of the fuck shit that he's doing, and PlagueMoth being fucking mad about it and doxing that creepy reading. So,
Oh my god.
yeah. Also threatening him, saying that his town was a dangerous town he lived in, all that shit. So, just lovely times. But this one right here is the longest voice message, and this is where I tapped out. And you're going to understand why.
Oh my god.
Alright, Devin, I'm done. I'm just done. I can't even finish this video. I have 10 minutes left to finish this video. I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. You wanna know why? After he talked about the fat creeper reading stuff, that creeper reading basically proved all that shit right. Right? Yeah, you know. But then another Slime Beast came in the fold. This motherfucker came in the fold. And he exposed that not only does he have CSAM, I mean, we already know this, not only does he have animal abuse, but he has one of the most infamous fucking CP videos ever fucking made in his possession. And he used it for a trailer for one of his videos.
Bro.
He used. Now, do you know what the most infamous CP video is?
No.
I only know because of this video. It is Daisy's destruction, right? Do you want to know what that, in the least graphic way, what it entails?
I mean, I don't want to know, but I know you're going to tell me anyway.
I didn't want to know either, but basically, the video is a 50-year-old man raping a 12-month-old.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. So why is it like I know it's fucked, but why is it the most infamous?
Because it got widespread attention. Like there's a 60-minute interview on it, like with the actual person that did the video.
Oh my God.
But you want to know what PlagueMoth did with it? Here it is.
What?
He used footage, zoomed in footage of Daisy's fucking destruction for a trailer set to terrible metal music. I'm not joking. I can't, dude. I can't do this. I can't do this. You know, I try to put myself through these things and go down these rabbit holes. Fuck that. Fuck that. This is too much. I tap out. That's me tapping out, bro. I can't. I can't. This is by far one of the worst things I fucking know. Like, genuinely, like I knew this had something to do with CP. I did not know. I did not know that he had that. And that he used that. Genuinely. What the fuck? How is he not in prison? That's my question. How the fuck is he not in prison? That fucking video is so infamous. There was a 60 minutes piece on it, bro. It's so. I don't know why the fuck you would even want that on your computer, let alone fucking to even edit it into something like this. It's disgusting, dude. Like, I'm actually disgusted. I feel like I need a shower, dude. Like, I can't. I can't. That has got to be the worst thing I have ever heard in my life. How the fuck is he not in jail? How the fuck? He used, there's shit like Turkey Tom showed censored footage of the trailer bro. He censored the trailer and showed it. Dead ass. It's real. It's fucking real. Like, I'm dumbstruck. I am fucking dumbstruck right now. I can't talk about this no more. Fuck PlagueMoth. I'm never talking about him again. I know I said I was going to cover the Slime Beast video. I can't. I can't even get through the whole Turkey Tom video. This is bad. Dude, this is fucking bad. And I can't do it. I can't do it. Well, that was PlagueMoth. Your thoughts?
So, what did Turkey Tom say about that trailer?
Oh, he said he was fucked. Like, genuinely fucked. One of the most disturbing things he's ever seen. And that's coming from Turkey Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's really telling when Turkey Tom's the one saying that with all the fucking shit he's covered.
Yeah.
I I hate people in general, but there are things that just slowly just make me hate this world more and more every day. The more shit that I hear like this, the more that I fucking despise this world that we live in. The fact that such horrendous things like that can take place, and then people can sit there and make a joke of it. Like, I genuinely just don't want to live in this world sometimes. Like, I don't understand how someone could find that funny or entertaining, or on the other hand, be attracted to it. Like, I don't. Like, I know people have dark humor. I have a dark sense of humor. Austin has a dark sense of humor. We all have a dark sense of humor, but there's just like lines that you don't cross. Only extremely fucked up people cross those lines, and PlagueMoth is definitely one of them. Like, to laugh at things like rape and pedophilia and death, those are like lines that you don't cross. And fucking animal abuse is up there as well. Fucking, I know you might say, "Oh, well, you guys laugh at pedophilia." To be specific, we don't laugh at pedophilia. We laugh at pedophiles because of how fucking stupid they are, and just how fucking idiotic they are. And it's funny watching them get caught, and it's funny watching them get tackled to the fucking ground and they're fucking crying. But we've never fucking laughed at fucking actual fucking CP or anything like that. Like, I don't understand how you could find that funny. Like, I'm sure the person that happened to in that video wouldn't find it funny. Probably, like, that kid that was in that video probably got fucked up for the rest of their life because of that.
Probably, yeah.
Like, and sadly, a lot of kids that have went through something like that, as sad as it is, a lot of them end up doing the same thing because it mentally fucks them up so bad. And it's sad. And to not only laugh at it, but to edit it into a fucking trailer and make a joke of it is just sickening and disgusting. And I'm glad his Patreon got taken down. He, well, I was gonna say he needs his hard drive checked, but honestly, he doesn't, because it's already known that he has fucking cheese pizza or whatever. But this dude needs to be in jail, and he needs his fucking children taken away, because this is just feels like a recipe for disaster. Like, I wonder if something happened to his kids, or I worry that something could. and he could say that it's all a joke, or oh, that he was cackling like a hyena at it, but there's something mentally disturbed with you if you, one, look at that shit, but two, download it, and three, fucking try to make edits out of it, and fucking try to make jokes out of it, and sit
distribute
there and
it
say that, yeah,
to
and
minors.
distribute it and trade it and sell it to fucking minors, and then try to use an excuse of that you're trying to study it. Like, the only people that need to fucking study that type of video or content is fucking police, so they can find out who's making those fucking videos and who those kids are, so they can put a stop to it. Those are the only people that need to be studying that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But after talking about that David shit and then hearing about this, like, I just feel just depressed right now at this fucking world, that just these horrible things can happen, that a tragedy like that could happen, and that things like this can just happen on the internet because apps like fucking Discord just don't give a fuck. Discord has had so many pedophiles on there. That's a good example is
And
that's where fucking Nova Online had most of his shit happen, was on
and
Discord.
you know, I do want to say there is like something that's becoming like a new Discord. I don't know if you've heard of it. Telegram is also.
Yes, I have, because the amount of fucking like Skeeter Jean videos and EDP watches that I've watched, and even Predator poachers, like, fucking so many of these dudes use Telegram for fucking cheese pizza, and they use apps like fucking, sadly I know a lot of them because fucking Gideon always fucking names them. Like, they use apps like Telegram and Signal and Zangy and fucking all these fucking apps. Even Kick is another one that they still fucking use in 2026. Believe it or not, people still use Kick Messenger in 2026 for fucking CP. Like, it's fucking wild. And it, like, some of them say that they even just get it on Instagram. Like, there's people that trade it on Instagram. Like, there's people that do it on Twitter. Like, I don't, like, how is, like, you would think, I know Tumblr was another one that had a lot of
Tumblr
fucking bad
was
content on
really
it.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah. And like, I don't, like, you would think this type of content being on these platforms would, like, you would think that the platforms would fucking flag it and report that shit. Like, and this is like, this is a truthful situation right here, that I can even fucking say that they don't do shit about this, because fucking I've even gotten it on Twitter before, because on the fucking for you section on my timeline one time, I saw this fucking tweet. It was like this fucking woman in a bikini or whatever, and then I went to the replies, and there was hidden replies, and I clicked on it, and there was at least like 50 fucking Twitter accounts that were posting like links and like Google Drive folders just full of like child porn. Like, there was just images and videos, and they were all talking about, oh, message me to trade, and I'm just like, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, bro, how is this allowed on X? And so I sat there and I reported it. I fucking reported like most of the accounts, because it was so many accounts, and then I just decided to report the whole tweet in general. And so I reported it to Twitter. I said, hey, this entire Twitter thread is filled with people posting child porn. Like, you need to do something about this. And guess what Twitter did? They fucking got back to me 2 days later about my report, and they told me that I needed to look at the rules of reporting. And basically, what that means, I looked into it. Basically, it means that they're not taking it seriously, and that they think that I'm like falsely reporting it, pretty much.
That's just
So
wonderful.
so I can tell you firsthand that they don't do fucking shit about that. And I don't understand why. Because I like because I've seen YouTube videos where like fucking I've seen videos where like cops like show up to people's houses and they'll say like, "Oh, well, fucking we know you were sending somebody this fucking cheese pizza on." Like there's one I watched where like the fucking SWAT team like broke into this dude's house and they're like, "Oh, we know you were sending fucking CP on Twitter and Twitter flagged it and sent it to the I forget what it's called. It's like the something national like child protection or some shit. I forget the name of it. And then they like notify the authorities or whatever. And and like I've seen multiple videos like that where they're like, "Oh, Twitter flagged it and then sent it to them and then they notified us to come arrest you." Like so but then if that's the case, that's good, but then why most of the time do they not do anything about it? Why are so many accounts able to post this stuff and trade with people and like all like I don't understand how like all of this just like goes under the radar. Like I don't understand it. Like these motherfuckers always find some way to post this shit or trade this shit or whatever. Like they always find some sneaky way to do it. Or even like how they have Google Drive folders full of it, or like they post links to Drive folders or trying to trade folders with people. Like you would think, wouldn't fucking Google like flag that because they can see that it's being uploaded to the like Google Drive platform. So
Yeah,
how did they not flag that? Like I
I
don't
don't know.
understand.
I could not tell you, to be honest. I really
Like
can't.
it's mind-boggling to me. Like you would think it would just be as simple as, oh, this person's uploading child porn. Okay, well, this is their account and we're reporting them to the fucking police. Like you would think that it would be like that simple, but I guess not. Because in most cases they just don't fucking do anything about it, sadly. And it's sad. But with fucking PlagueMoth or whatever, like this motherfucker is out there basically proudly saying that he fucking downloads this shit and watches this shit and trades this shit and distributes it and laughs at it. Like, how has he not been questioned by authorities, or
I
how
don't
has he
know.
not been reported, or how has he not been arrested? Like, when he's openly talking about how he has it and what he does with it, like, I don't get it.
I don't know, honestly. Like, I dead ass don't know.
Or then even like how you said he was using footage of that fucking Daisy Destruction or whatever it's called. Fucking that you said he was using footage of it for the trailer. Like how would YouTube not flag that?
I have no clue. That's what I'm curious. Even if it's zoomed in and it's edited, that's still CSAM. Like, dead ass. Like,
Yeah.
that's one of the worst. Like, I'm not trying to fucking tear it, obviously, but like, like, dead ass. Like,
I don't know. Uh, YouTube's a whole other conversation we could have because YouTube is fucking extremely unfair when it comes to their policies. But fucking that's a whole nother conversation. But fucking, I don't know. It's just like you would think that this would get immediately flagged and reported, but somehow they're just able to get away with this shit. And it's sad because you got people like Gideon and Skeeter Jean and Alex Rosen and fucking Trilogy Media and fucking Oma and fucking uh fucking all these other people fucking scaling up catches is another one, or dads against predators, or bikers against predators, or even Chris Hansen still does catches. Like, you got all these people out here catching all these people, and I've even seen some, Austin, from like Gideon and Skeeter Gene, where a lot of the times the cops just don't even take it seriously because they they consider it as them being vigilantes, and like these fucking like people that work in like the government and stuff have these fucking laws where they can't fucking arrest people for that because it was reported by like someone who's not a police officer or like working with police. Like it's like just because of that they won't fucking arrest people for fucking having CP and going to meet fucking underage people. Like it's ridiculous. Like this world is a fucked up place, dude. Like I just honestly it makes me fucking like it makes me not even want to have children because I would just be too afraid of fucking something happening to them.
Yeah,
Especially with how much kids are on the internet nowadays. Because fucking kids basically grow up with the internet now.
oh yeah,
And these motherfuckers find ways to talk to children, even if how TikTok has their like kids only section or how YouTube has YouTube Kids. There's still adults on there. All they got to do is just pretend to be a kid to get on there. Like it's
exactly.
not that hard to get around it, sadly. So it's just unfortunate that there's not really any way to fucking prevent it. But it just makes you, at least for me, it makes me fearful to even have children because I would just be so worried that they're talking to an adult online or that someone's fucking sending them shit online or that someone would be trying to meet them or whatever, like because it's so common nowadays. Like oh dude, it's just like I don't understand why we can't just leave children alone. Like
I
I
don't
don't
either,
understand.
man.
Like leave children and animals alone, please. It's not that hard. Like so many people are out here throwing their lives away just because they want to fuck kids. All you gotta do is just not do it. And guess what? You won't go to jail if you just don't do it. You won't go to jail if you just don't look at child porn, if you don't download it, if you don't fucking trade it. Like all you gotta do is just not do it and you won't go to jail. But then these motherfuckers, when they get caught, they just want to sit there and fucking cry and go, "Oh, woe is me," and fucking like try to get out of it. And it's just like, bro, like all you had to do was just not do it in the first place. But yeah, the fucking plague moth dude, go fuck himself and die. Fucking so.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I don't think he's making content anymore. Thank God. Um,
Hmm.
but like, and his Twitter got fucking banned. So yeah, I don't know.
Good.
He's no, we haven't really like nobody's really heard from him since like 2024. So
Damn.
he was another person that actually blew up in 2021, Devin. Just so you know.
That's great.
So
2021 was such an awful year.
yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah, I mean, if we want to get to our last topic, just get through with it. Just because
Well,
I'm
it's the
so
only
tired.
fucking topic that doesn't have to do with fucking pedophilia and children on this episode. So
Yeah,
it's still not a good topic, but
no,
it's at least it's fucking not related to any of this shit.
yeah,
So fucking unfortunately, it's that time once again to talk about more WWE releases, because it's that time of year after Mania when they usually do releases, and here we are. So yeah, we have.
Mm-hmm.
I have here the list of superstars released in 2026. We just had a wave of releases, and let's just say Austin is not too happy about it, and he will give you his thoughts as I read the people that got released. And I also have some thoughts as well on a certain fucking wrestling fucking news reporter. So that we'll get to. So, are you ready for me to read you the releases?
Yep.
So there is 35 people that got released apparently.
Oh, okay.
So there was three in January, two in February, one in March, and then the rest were in April.
Okay.
So, so first released on January 4th, 2026, from NXT. This is someone I think that you seen during the NXT saga. Brinley Reese got released.
Yes. I did see her get. I did see her in NXT like once or twice. She was also on Evolve when in the NXT saga. I thought she was
Yeah, I think I
okay.
seen her on Evolve when we watched it.
She was the bitch that fucking Robert Stone was like, oh, I would like to work out with her.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. She was okay, not terrible, but like I don't think they were gonna do anything with her regardless.
Yeah, yeah. So we didn't talk about this when it happened, but on January 26th, Tommaso Ciampa was released. Um,
Yeah. I mean, I think his run was fine. I don't
hmm,
know why he didn't think it was fine,
I don't know.
but now he's in AEW and I could care less about
Yep, he got released and then he debuted on AEW and everybody marked out, and then he faced Mark Briscoe for the TNT title and he won it. And then like a week later, he dropped the title to Kyle Fletcher, and now Ciampa's on fucking Ring of Honor and Collision. So rip, I guess. Fucking anyway. Then uh, fucking I think we might have mentioned this one because she had a controversy going on. I think we mentioned it. On January 30th, 2026, Ava got released.
it. We might have. I don't think we mentioned it like full on. She asked for her release. It wasn't a thing that she just got released. I think she just like she had different political beliefs, which I'm in the role of like my thinking is like, yeah, you could have your political beliefs, but like I don't think it should affect your job. If you enjoy doing your job, of course, because I mean, what other people think shouldn't matter what you think. But I mean, she couldn't wrestle anyway. Somehow, with The Rock's genes, she couldn't wrestle. I don't know, but like, she was just a GM, so it really didn't technically matter that much. And Robert Stone's a better GM, I think. So,
Hmm.
but I don't know. That's just what I think.
Yeah. Oh, she was only fucking GM because she was the Rock's daughter. That was the only reason.
Yeah,
And then she got herself into some trouble on Twitter, and then she disappeared. So,
yeah.
uh, next from February 1st, 2026. Never heard of her, but apparently she was an NXT. Ta- what? Tatiana Tatiana Dumas got released. I don't
No
know who the
clue.
fuck she is.
Yeah, no clue.
Then on Valentine's Day, NXT interviewer Kelly Kincaid got released.
Oh, okay.
Then on March 5th, 2026, Road Dogg got released.
This one, I think, was just because he was getting. Not gonna lie, I think he was just getting flack on writing for SmackDown. If I'm being honest, because everybody was hating on him
Yeah.
for writing SmackDown. But you know, on the plus side, he's gonna be at an expo in Springfield, Missouri, fucking in October. So I'll get to meet Road Dogg. So that's a plus. You know,
Oh my god.
selfishly, I'm glad he got released.
So for these three, I'm not really sure if they should count or not because they're not really full on wrestlers, but this is from SmackDown Hotel, by the way. That's where I'm reading this list.
Okay.
So they put that Jelly Roll, Show Speed, and Pat McAfee got released, but they're not really like on the
Yeah, I
roster.
mean
So
that doesn't really count. So I'm not
I
gonna
mean
count
Pat
those.
McAfee kinda, but
Yeah,
I don't know. Like it's Pat McAfee. They're probably gonna bring him back.
yeah,
Fucking and I would assume they'll probably bring Speed and Jelly Roll back at some point.
yeah.
But so then we get to the current releases that happened last week. So these are from April 24th, 2026. We have up first. A lot of these are from SmackDown. There was mostly SmackDown, and then there was, let me see, one, two, three, four, five, six from NXT, two from Raw, one from Evolve, or two from Evolve, or no, three from Evolve, and then two from WWE ID. So,
Okay.
so starting off, we have Alba Fire got released.
She has talent, but it was kind of being underutilized in the Secret Service. Um, I think I think honestly, she kind of hit her peak. Well, like she obviously hit her peak as the United Kingdom Women's Champion. That was like her biggest thing. But like, I think the
Yeah,
best thing that she did was the Unholy Union. If I'm being honest, and they kind of fucked that
yeah,
up by releasing Isla Dawn last year, and now she's kind of just been in the Secret Service, and it's been like, oh, okay, you know. Personally,
yeah. Well,
I
it wasn't. If you remember, it wasn't supposed to be fucking Alba Fire. It was originally supposed to be fucking Blair Davenport before she fucking got released.
yeah, I mean, I guess at least Chelsea Green has Piper Niven.
Not
Eh,
really, because fucking Piper's fucking injured and she might
yeah,
not wrestle again.
that's
So,
true.
so
Eh,
Chelsea's kind of honestly, Chelsea's probably better off on her own anyway.
yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I think
So
she
I
was kind of.
remember,
I kind of
mhm,
expected Alba Fire to get released. Sadly, in a way.
bro, I remember when they had that fucking rivalry that just what kept going on when they kept doing fucking Chelsea and the fucking Secret Herbis versus fucking Zelina for the U.S. title, and that rivalry just went on so fucking long.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
It's whatever. I kind of assumed. So not
yeah,
terrible, not great, but like I don't know. Kind of my thoughts there. I have more thoughts on
yeah,
other people, honestly.
yeah. I mean, like I understood like the Secret Herbis gimmick when Chelsea was U.S. champ because it was kind of supposed to be how like the president has like the Secret Service protecting him, but then after Chelsea lost the title, it's kind of like, okay, well now there's like not really a reason for her to have them with her. So, but
Honestly, I think it was a missed opportunity not to keep her and Ethan paired because I think that was a great pairing.
yeah.
But
Oh, Ethan's on Raw now, so.
yeah,
But I guess I guess I'll do these as a 2 for 1 for the next one,
okay.
since they're husband and wife. So up next we have Aleister Black and Zelina Vega got released.
So this one confused me. Zelina Vega, they've been pushing for years now. Don't know why they didn't keep her on the roster. So baffling. Even more baffling, Aleister Black. They had him for legitimately a year on the dot.
Yeah,
Like I,
I was surprised because I was just like, when I saw that he got released, I was just like, you just brought him back a year ago. Like what? I was so confused.
yeah, like I don't know, dude. Like I'm so, and they just had him in a big program with Randy.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It's
And
wild to me.
I saw people say that like the apparently the original like angle at WrestleMania, it was supposed to be that like Alistair was the one that Randy was talking to on the phone, but fucking TKO wanted it to be Pat McAfee for some reason, but it was originally supposed to be Alistair that was gonna turn Randy back into the fucking demented Randy Orton, which would have made more sense than Pat McAfee,
Yeah,
but fucking I don't know. But fucking Zelina as well, like I was surprised because they gave her a gimmick change when they put her with Alistair and made her his manager, which I thought actually made sense since they're fucking husband and wife. And fucking I was excited to see where it was gonna go, and I was hoping that they were gonna push Alistair to the world title or something, because God knows they need people to face Cody Rhodes on SmackDown.
they're so
They could have
desperate.
easily. Mhm.
They're so desperate. They're bringing in Gunther to face them.
Yeah. Like they could have easily did fucking. They could have easily built up Alistair and Zelina and then had fucking Alistair beat Cody for the title or something, because he would have been. Since they want to keep Cody a babyface for some reason, he would have been the perfect heel to beat Cody.
Yeah,
But I guess that they didn't want to do that. So this whole like dark gimmick that they had just kind of went nowhere really. So and fucking speaking of that, I might as well just go on my rant now since we're talking about Zelina. So fucking I don't have a lot of energy left after the David shit, but I'll give you what I got for this right now because it's 2:31 in the morning. I'm not trying to scream right now. I'm tired. I gotta work tomorrow, but you know what? Damn it, I'm fucking sick and tired of this fucking little bitch. God damn it. So fucking when these releases happened, fucking Zelina went live on her Twitch and she was visibly upset about it. She was crying about it because she was heartbroken about the whole thing. And apparently Alistair was fucking pissed as well, which rightfully so. But she was very upset about it. And I saw a clip of her talking about that get she didn't find out about her release from WWE. She found out about it from TKO was the one that called her, and so fuck you TKO. But fucking she was the clip I saw was her talking about that, and then she was talking about how fucking Sean Ross Sapp and Fightful was the one that broke the news of the releases, and she was fucking pissed, and she basically fucking called out Sean Ross Sapp and told him fucking that she would have appreciated it if she would have been able to tell her fans that she got released instead of Sean Ross Sapp just running to Twitter and posting it and having everybody freaking the fuck out and being upset. And she fucking called Sean Ross Sapp an asshole. So, so I must reiterate because I've ranted on this little fuckhead so many fucking times. Fuck you, Sean Ross Sapp! You fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate this little motherfucker. I'm so sick and tired of Sean Ross Sapp. I'm tired of this motherfucking pencil neck fucking no pussy getting geek on my fucking timeline. I'm tired of Fightful this and Fightful that, Fightful this, Fightful Select. Oh, this person of Fightful, that person of Fightful. Oh, Kate of Fightful, Corey of Fightful, Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful, fucking goddamn fucking whoever goddamn fucking Fightful. I'm sick and
David of
tired of all
Fightful
these
also.
motherfuckers. What'd you say?
I said David of Fightful.
Wouldn't be surprised at this point. Fucking Denise Salcedo, that fucking cunt that I blocked on every platform. I can't fucking stand that bitch either. But fucking, I'm sick and tired of goddamn Fightful. I'm sick and tired of Sean Ross Sapp running his fucking mouth on Twitter every goddamn time something fucking happens. He runs his mouth like a little fucking unhinged fucking rage baby and fucking sits there and he calls people's fucking phone numbers and harasses them and fucking doxes people and fucking all because nobody can stand his punk ass and fucking he's a fucking pussy that wants to sit there and call out people. He wanted to sit there and call out JD from New York to a fucking fist fight, and then he fucking pussied out of it. Fucking little, oh, I hate Sean Ross Sapp. And then last time we talked about him was the Ricochet shit, where he wanted to sit there and fucking not post anything about the Ricochet stuff until Ricochet apologized. But then anytime it's WWE, he just shits all over it and posts it and posts it and posts it. This whole fucking weekend of goddamn WrestleMania, you know who was fucking leaking shit? Fightful! Guess what? Fucking
Oh,
Paige's return to WrestleMania. Guess who posted that one? Sean Ross Sapp!
God damn. Jesus.
I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm not trying to scream right now. It's almost 3 in the morning. But I'm tired, bro. Stop fucking leaking shit. Stop spoiling shit.
Holy shit.
Stop fucking telling people to pay you for fucking Fightful Select. No one wants to buy your subscription service. And I'm fucking also tired of all these dumbasses on Twitter. I'm sick and tired of everybody taking Sean Ross Sapp's word as the gospel. I'm so sick and tired of all these fucking wrestling news sites like BodySlam.net and fucking Pro Wrestling Insider and fucking WrestleOps and fucking Elite Rockers. I'm talking about you too, fucking cunt. Fucking, I'm tired of all these people. Every goddamn time, they always post wrestling news and then, via Fightful. Oh, Fightful said this, Fightful said that. Sean Ross Sapp said this, Sean Ross Sapp said that. He's not Jesus. He's a fucking virgin,
Oh my
bro.
fucking god.
I swear to God, it's like, Austin, it's like they fucking act like Sean Ross Sapp is the new Dave Meltzer. Because I remember when everybody would sit there and take Dave Meltzer's word as the gospel, and everybody would sit there and fucking glaze Dave Meltzer and always be reporting every single fucking thing that Dave Meltzer would say. And people don't really do that anymore. You want to know why? Because Dave Meltzer fucking got so much shit wrong. He got exposed for fucking working for Tony Khan. He fucking got shit on for having so much fucking biased opinions, and no one fucking takes him seriously anymore. And now everybody wants to sit here and fucking glaze fucking Sean Ross Sapp and Fightful. I'm tired of Sean Ross Sapp. I'm tired of Fightful. I'm tired of fucking a lot of these wrestling news sites. Stop posting shit. Stop fucking leaking shit. I don't give a flying fuck if that's how you make your living. Get a real job, Sean. Get out of your fucking mother's basement and stop posting wrestling news online. I know fucking that you don't shower, Sean. I know fucking everybody at Fightful just wants to fucking sit there with the fucking Dorito crust on their fingers and fucking sit there and goddamn post wrestling news on goddamn Twitter to try to get people to fucking click on their clickbaity fucking headlines like they're fucking Sean's View Entertainment. And he fell the
Oh,
fuck off. I'm not even talking about Sean, that Sean, but fucking mighty bean head looking ass. But anyway, fucking, by the way, Sean's View still hasn't blocked me on Twitter, Austin.
well,
Fucking, I
fuck
talk
him.
so much shit to him on Twitter, he just won't block me. So,
Well, fuck him, bro.
but this man still dick rides CM Punk, by the way. Even though CM Punk blocked him on Twitter, he still glazes CM Punk every fucking day. But anyway, back to Sean Ross Sapp. I fucking hate you. You're a fucking pussy. I wish you would go fucking crawl back up your mother's fucking snatch and shrivel up and die. You fucking little fucking cunt bag. I can't stand you. Your fucking face looks like you got hit by a fucking frying pan. I fucking can't stand your fucking ugly ass. The fact that some fucking indie promotion let you have a wrestling match is fucking disgraceful to the business. Fucking, you look like a fucking, your face looks like a fucking hamster with your disgusting ass nose and your buck ass fucking SpongeBob SquarePants teeth. I fucking hate you, Sean Ross Sapp. Fucking, I'm so sick and tired of seeing everybody talk about goddamn fucking Fightful. Fightful needs to shut the fuck up, like fucking Vicstar would say. Like, goddamn, dude. Fuck you, Sean Ross Sapp. Like, Jesus Christ. Anytime anybody fucking says that his news is fake or that he posts fucking bullshit, he throws a little fucking tantrum like he's a little child. And you've seen the fucking threads upon threads upon threads that this man goes on. He is fucking
Yeah.
unhinged. He is fucking mentally disturbed. I hate him with a beating fucking passion. And then you got people like Zelina Vega who are fucking upset that they lost their job. And what's the first thing that you do? Oh, I gotta post it to my Twitter to get clicks on Fightful so people will pay $5 for Fightful Select. Fuck you and fuck Fightful Select. Fucking hell. Who's gonna pay their hard-earned money to buy fucking a subscription service and Patreon for fucking Fightful? Do people
Virgins.
really want wrestling news that badly that they'll pay for it? Bro, just go on fucking Twitter. You don't need to pay for wrestling news. I don't give a flying fuck if that's how Sean Ross Sapp makes his living. He could go homeless for all I care. That's what he fucking deserves for how he goes off on people. Fucking, I am sick and tired of this man. Like, I'm sick and tired of this fucking no pussy getting fucking virgin that wants to sit there and accidentally tweet on the fucking Fightful account about fucking how he had his hands on her some girl's thigh and moved up to her panties. Yeah, Sean. I bet she was probably like fucking 13, Sean. I
Oh
bet
my
you she was.
god,
Fucking, because you're a
Jesus.
disgusting fuck. I hate you, Sean. You're a fucking piece of shit, and I fucking hope Fightful burns to the ground. I'm tired of fucking Fightful. I'm tired of Sean. I'm tired of all these people fucking posting Fightful's fucking news like it's the fucking gospel. I'm sick and tired of Sean and Fightful reporting shit. I even remember back on I don't remember when it was, but it was like on. I don't know if you remember this, but it was on some WWE post show, like on the pay per view. It was like the post show after the pay per view, and they were asking Triple H fucking questions, and some fucking geek asked them a fucking question about like wrestling media or something, and Triple H fucking basically fucking sat there and fucking shat all over fucking Fightful. And I remember when that happened, Sean Ross Sapp had a whole meltdown on Twitter, and he was doing a whole "woe is me," oh, big bad Triple H made fun of me. Oh, Triple H is a bully. Triple H needs to be canceled. Fuck you, Sean. You deserve to be bullied for fucking
Oh my.
like bro, you're sitting here spoiling fucking wrestling pay-per-views. Like only WWE pay-per-views. He doesn't spoil any AEW stuff because Tony Khan doesn't fucking want him to. Fuck you, Sean Ross Sapp. You got no life. You get no pussy. You fucking sit there in your grandma's basement with your drawers on, typing on your fucking keyboard on Twitter. Fucking Dorito crust and fucking Mountain Dew in your fucking room. Fucking, I'm sick and tired of you, Sean. Fuck you, Sean Ross Sapp. I hope you fucking die. That's all I gotta say about Sean Ross Sapp.
Oh Jesus.
I hope you enjoyed that rant because my energy is gone now.
Well, I hope you enjoy these PNGs I'm about to give you because I've been getting them while you did that rant.
Any
Uh,
time Sean Ross Sapp gets me heated because he's such a fucking pretentious little prick. He's so cocky, bro. Somebody needs to fucking slap him the fuck up, dude. Like someone needs to just KO him. But anyway, I guess I'll do these as a oh yeah, my thoughts on Alistair and Zelina. I forgot. So they shouldn't have been released. Don't know why they were. Fucking stupid. Um, fucking I seen people saying, oh, like they're like, oh, imagine if Alistair goes back to AEW. I don't think he will because of how fucking bad his run was there and how frustrated he was. But then again, you never fucking know. But fucking Zelina, I don't know. She's been streaming on Twitch a lot, so I'm assuming that's what she's gonna do for the time being. But fucking anyway, next I'll do these as a 2-for-1 as well because it's a tag team. And another one that I'm confused on why they got released. We got Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, the Motor City Machine Guns got released.
I have no clue why. Genuinely, absolutely no clue why.
They were only there for what, like a year and a half?
Uh,
Because they
I
got signed at the end of 2024, I think.
yeah, I would say so. Year and a half or so.
I don't know what went wrong. Like, they were a perfect team to be on SmackDown. Like, I don't know. The last thing they were doing with them was they were doing this, like, storyline where they were teasing breaking them up for some reason. And then I apparently saw that apparently they said that they didn't want to be split up. So I don't know if that's why they got released because they fucking I guess pushed back that they didn't want to be broken up. I don't know, but whatever the reason, it's fucking stupid because they're a great tag team. They're my favorite tag team from TNA, and fucking I was really hoping that they would do a lot of great things in WWE because it took them so fucking long to finally go there. And they started off decent, winning the tag titles and shit. And then the last time I remember them really doing anything that was great was that TLC at SummerSlam last year.
Yeah,
And then after that, they just kind of fell off. And then they were in this fucking storyline that they were doing with, I don't even know what happened to that, with fucking Johnny Gargano being depressed after Ciampa got released. And then they were trying to comfort him because they're friends with him, and then they started teasing them breaking up, and then that was like the last thing they did before they got released. So
I don't know. I don't
I don't know.
understand why. I heard some people say age, but then I also saw people saying like, "Oh, well, R-Truth is one of their champions." So I don't know. I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I've seen people say they think that they're gonna go to AEW. I hope not, because AEW's not gonna fucking use them. For Christ's sake, they brought the fucking Rascals in, and they've been buried on Ring of Honor. You think they're gonna use the Motor City Machine Guns? Yeah, right. They're better off going back to TNA, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least if they go back to TNA, we could get fucking Motor City Machine Guns versus the Hardys, because surprisingly, that match has never happened.
God
You would think
damn.
it would have by now, but it's actually never happened. But anyway, up next from NXT, we have Andre Chase got released.
That's one I was forgetting. I don't know. After he lost to fucking Ridge Holland, he kind of fell off. So
Well, I think he was trying to like bring back Chase U or whatever with like Kale Dixon and Uriah Connors, and that
yeah,
just
but
kind of went nowhere.
when you bring in Kale Dixon, that's what ruins it, man.
Yeah, and then they fucking had Uriah Connors turn on Kale Dixon, and now he's part of this fucking cursed ass birthright faction.
Hey, I mean, at least he's still employed.
Yeah. But the last time I remember watching Andre Chase was when he had that fucking ambulance match with Ridge Holland at Halloween Havoc, and he was wearing that fucking Freddy Krueger sweater that was way too tight on him.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the last time I saw him was the NXT saga. I haven't really cared since. Um,
That's crazy
yeah.
that like so many people that were in Chase U got released. I think like isn't Thea Hale like the only one left?
I mean, technically, original JCU, yeah, I think so.
Damn, that's crazy. Fucking. But next from SmackDown, sadly, truly and honestly, it's a sad day for all fans of main event. It is a sad day for all fans of catering. It's a sad day for all fans of WWE shows that people didn't really watch, because this man carried these shows for years, and unfortunately, the streak has ended, ladies and gentlemen. He has somehow survived wave after wave after wave after wave after wave of releases, but this time they got him. And the streak has ended, ladies and gentlemen. The absolute greatest of all time on main event, Apollo Crews, has been released, sadly.
I mean, who's really watching the main event, anyways, though? Like,
Apollo Crews fans, I guess, because that was the only
I
thing he's
mean,
wrestled for like the past 5 years
I mean,
or 4 years.
well, he was on one SmackDown like last year,
Yeah.
remember? And then he left again.
You remember when we watched fucking Mania 37 and they had Apollo fucking beat Big E for the Intercontinental title, and they
Bro,
put fucking Commander Aziz with them, and he had the Wakanda Forever
I
gimmick?
I honestly feel bad about for when it comes to Apollo Crews because he got his peak at like the worst time possible. That motherfucker
Yeah.
was United States champion and shit and IC champion when they were still doing the Thunderdome and fucking even just like nobody in the performance center. Like it was the worst time for him to be fucking
Uh,
champion.
well, he
uh
peaked in the Vince era.
yeah.
Vince must have liked him, because fucking Vince actually like pushed him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like, honestly, I'm sure if Vince was still in the chair, he probably would have gave him a few tag title runs, honestly.
For all we know, he could have fucking won the world title.
Who
Who
knows? Who
knows?
knows? I don't know. I mean, Jinder Mahal was world champion, so you never know.
Yeah, we could have got fucking, bro. We could have got at Mania 40 instead of Cody Rhodes finishing the story. We could have got Apollo Crews fucking facing the Bloodline.
bro, would have been crazy if like somehow after years of being on main event, somehow Apollo Crews was able to become like a Grand Slam champion. Like,
Yeah,
cause all he needed was 2 titles. Like, it's all he needed.
yeah. Bro, like
Uh,
just think of the run Apollo Crews could have had if Vince was still booking like fucking we didn't need Randy Orton as the 5th member of the 2023 Survivor Series. They could have brought out Apollo Crews as the final
bro,
member.
imagine Randy Orton was still there, but then instead of CM Punk coming back, all you hear is fucking Apollo, and he just like the whole crowd fucking erupts in Chicago for their
See,
Nigerian prince.
the thing is, if that would have actually happened, it being in Chicago, I fear that if Apollo Crews' music actually would have hit, that there would have actually been a full blown fucking riot, and people probably would have fucking got hurt.
Probably,
Because the
honestly.
Chicago crowd don't fuck around. If they got cock teased with CM Punk and Apollo Crews came out, Triple H probably wouldn't have been making it out of there alive. There
Oh
probably would have been
man,
a damn witch hunt for Triple H.
bro, they would have had to do what fucking they did when New Jack would like start riots. They would have had to like get the police
Yeah,
involved and like have
yeah,
them on standby so they can escort them out of the fucking goddamn city.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, sadly, the main event streak of Apollo Crews is no more. So now fucking the one of the greatest streaks in the history of the business has ended. We had streaks that ended, such as Goldberg's undefeated streak
nobody cared
and
about that one.
Asuka's undefeated streak, and the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak, and now probably the greatest streak of them all. I can't even say that with a straight face. Apollo Crews' main event streak. And to be fair, he had a streak of somehow avoiding getting released so many fucking times.
Hey,
I
you
don't know
know,
how.
it's okay because he's passing the torch to
To
Matt
who?
Cardona.
Matt Cardona, bro.
Probably, honestly. I mean, we're being honest. Uh,
I don't know why. I just imagine like they just like the wrestlers just had this feeling of fucking like sadness and emptiness now whenever they go to catering and they just see like an empty seat with like a plate that's like always Apollo's.
I don't know, like who actually like instead of Matt Cardona, like who do you think would actually be the one carrying on the legacy of Apollo Cruz's catering table? Like, I
Well, let's look into this.
oh, I know who. Akira Tozawa.
Hmm. That's a good contender. I want to see this though, because this might determine who would take over his main event streak. Who had the most matches on WWE main event in 2026?
Well, it's probably just Apollo, bro.
Based on reports up to late April 2026, the most matches on WWE main event with over 70 matches, Apollo Crews.
I told you, bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me try 2025. It might still be Apollo. I don't
It's
know.
probably gonna be Apollo, brother.
Apparently in 2025 it was LA Knight, I guess. Apparently LA Knight had 67 matches on main event. So,
But LA Knight's not really in catering though.
oh my god, Google is saying that LA Knight held the highest overall of wins over Stephanie Vicaire for wrestling on main event.
What?
Okay, maybe if I put of all time on main
All
event.
time. That's gonna be Apollo. That's just gonna be Apollo, dude. There's no.
Google. I said main event, not WrestleMania.
Oh my god.
I put main event and it said Roman Reigns. I immediately said, no. What are you talking
There's
about? Yeah, it keeps bringing up WrestleMania. Hold on.
Roman's not that much of a workhorse. I'm sorry.
The main event show, not bro. Stop fucking. I didn't say WrestleMania. Fucking. Hold on.
Let me just look at their like. I'm gonna look at the SmackDown roster specifically, actually, because I feel like that will give a big because it's all on SmackDown, right? So let's see, superstars. Hang on. I don't want to look at champions. No, stop. Can I filter by SmackDown? Hang on. Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Um,
Well, fucking. I guess. I guess you were right about passing the torch. Fucking. Because I looked up. I said who had the most matches on WWE main event of all time, and it says. As of May 2nd, 2026, Matt Cardona holds the record for
oh
the
my
most match
fucking
appearances
god.
in WWE main event with 121 matches. He is
Well,
followed closely by Sin Cara and Titus O'Neil.
well,
And after that is Heath Slater and then Curtis Axel.
well. Let's give Matt Cardona the benefit of the doubt because he just came back, right? So other SmackDown superstars, we got plenty of contenders. We have fucking Tongaloa. Eventually, could be the one. Um, BFAB. Let's see. You got Angel and Berto. And Berto. You got can't keep leave out Berto. Um, Elton Prince if he ever comes back. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they could do fucking Pretty Deadly with how popular Kit Wilson is now.
Yeah. You know, they could put Michael Cole back in the singlet. I mean, I
Oh
he's
my
probably
god, I looked up what was Apollo Cruz's last match. Apparently, his last match was on main event. His last main event match was on January 8th, and he lost to Tala Tonga. I think that was his return match as well.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Oh my god, recent activity. Apollo Cruz was described as a perennial main event star.
That's sad. We should probably get on to the rest though.
Oh, I was curious what Apollo Cruz's real name is because I didn't know. His real name is apparently I'm gonna butcher this. Sisug Isaac Uha. I guess that's his real name.
Well, already then.
Jesus Christ. I like how I scroll down and I just see on WWE main event, Mr. Iguana defeated. Wait, hold on. His last WWE match, fucking Apollo Crews lost to Mr. Iguana.
That's all
What
right.
a way to go out.
Put the
He
fries in
won
the
out on
bag.
his
It
back.
just,
He fucking
just
on his way out, he put over Mr. Iguana.
yeah, just put the fries in the bag, bro.
Maybe he was passing the torch to Mr. Iguana. I don't know.
Hopefully, I mean, Mr. Iguana would lose all the time. That would be nice. Um,
Well, speaking of losing all the time, we have the next one from SmackDown. I might as well include them all together. We have the Wyatt Six of Uncle Howdy, Eric Rowan, Joe Gacy, Dexter Loomis, and Nikki Cross.
I'm frustrated. I'm depressed
The
about
only
it.
reason I said losing all the time is because they just like did not fucking beat the MFTs that whole
Yeah,
feud.
yeah. I don't. My thing. I've thought more about it,
Mm-hmm.
and on one hand, I hate it. I really do. That I hate that they got released because I don't think they deserved it. I think at least Bo should have stayed on the roster at least. You know. Um, but my thing is with it, and I've seen a lot of discourse about it, and I wanted your thoughts about it because my thoughts are very stern. Um,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because it's a different fan base or the fan base has evolved more. A lot of people are saying that they don't want dark supernatural characters no more anymore in wrestling,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is bullshit in my opinion, because wrestling to me, like obviously I like a Braun Breaker, I like a fucking goddamn like a like a fucking Powerhouse Hobbs. I like a Powerhouse Hobbs. I like a Braun Breaker. I like wrestlers like that, but I also like characters as well. Not characters
Mm-hmm.
to the extent of fucking stupidness like Danhausen or anyone from AEW, but like you gotta admit wrestling has been built on characters like The Undertaker and Bray Wyatt and all these fucking like they have been built for that. Um, so I don't think there's no room for it, and I think it's bullshit that people think that. Nonetheless, in my opinion, I think it's bullshit. Um, and they need to get their brains checked. But fucking, I kind of want your thoughts on that and your opinion on it, because
Well, fucking, when it comes to that, unfortunately, because of how wrestling has changed and because of fucking the style of like places like AEW, that's kind of why there's not much characters anymore because AEW don't really got fucking characters because all they care about is the fucking wrestling. But in terms of like they still have interesting characters on television or like
oh yeah,
compelling characters, but like in terms of dark characters, I mean, I noticed that that's something that hasn't. It's not just the Wyatt Six, but like I noticed it's kind of something that just hasn't worked that well. Since honestly, the last one that really worked well was Bray, in my opinion. That's
yeah,
kind of like the last one that really like clicked with people and that really like got over. Because even like Aleister Black kind of really didn't either, because he was like a darker character too. Like I think it's just kind of a I don't know I don't I think it has a lot to do with the booking as well because like when they first brought the Wyatt Six in, they went all fucking out. They had the Wyatt Six murder fucking everybody, and it was just like, oh shit, the Wyatt Six is here. Everybody's in fucking trouble. And then they just kind of didn't do much with them. To be fair, fucking is because like Bo kept getting hurt, but they still could have did something with them. Like I mean, they made Gacy and Loomis the tag champions, which that was good, but then they just didn't really do much else outside of that. And then they started this feud with the MFTs, and that's what killed them. That is
yeah.
100% what killed them. They,
I
oh my god, they got in that bloodline vortex, bro.
Yeah, I will say in hindsight, like the debut was amazing. Like
Yeah.
it was great, but and even the tag title run, I liked the tag title run until the MFT showed up. That was a good run, and it like created that TLC match, probably the best match on the SummerSlam card last year. And
Yeah.
so it does bother me how it fucking ended because I feel they could have done more if it was just Bo. I think that's also what kind of made it harder, is because they were all a 5-person group. I understood why they were a 5-person group, because that was the original intent that Bray wanted, because he wanted to bring people in and get people booked, and I understand that. And I understand having Eric Rowan around for it and all these people around for it, But genuinely, I do feel it could have got over more, and even could have got Bo to where he didn't get hurt as much if it was just him, if I'm being honest. Because I feel like
Yeah,
that would have worked more.
I
Um,
also feel like the group, like, I liked them, but I was like, I also just kind of felt like the group was kind of weird because, like, I liked when they did the thing with, like, if you remember when they did the thing with, like, the VHS tapes where, like, every member of the Wyatt Six, like, explained, like, who they were and like why they decided to fucking follow Uncle Howdy and shit. And like especially Eric Rowan's was probably like the best one because you felt that genuine like emotion of him having to go through the death of Bray and the death of fucking Birdie Lee as well, and you could tell how much that affected him. And like it's the same with Bo and his VHS tape. But I just kind of felt like the other members of the Wyatt Six just kind of didn't really make sense to be in the faction, like because like in my opinion, like I liked them, but I thought it would have made more sense had it been people that were connected to Bray because the whole point of the group was to carry on Bray's legacy.
yeah, I
And
feel if they would have done the group, I feel Eric Rowan could have stayed in, and I feel like Abby the Witch should have been Alexa,
yes,
and
that definitely.
and honestly, as much as I don't really like Braun Strowman that much, Braun Strowman could have been a big part of that. Um, and they just didn't for some reason. And
Yeah. Honestly, like I feel, I feel like, in my opinion, the group should have been obviously Uncle Howdy as the leader, because obviously being Bray's brother, but then Rowan and then Braun Strowman would have made sense, and then Alexa as well, and then honestly, like if they wanted it to be five, I like it might like have been weird, but I think it also maybe could have made it more interesting and they could have done more with this character as well because I remember fucking Matt Hardy was teasing it and I thought it would have been really cool to see Broken Matt involved with it because he had history with Bray, winning the tag titles with Bray. And I thought that could have been an interesting character dynamic of like Uncle Howdy and Broken Matt, and then that could have led to maybe down the road of like them like having like tension in the group or something, and then could have led to maybe like the Wyatt Six versus the Broken Hardys or something like that. Like there's a lot they could have done with it, and like I think it could have also worked well had that because that's another thing. Like the Wyatt Six didn't really have any other dark characters to work against, which I also think would have been something interesting for them to do because they didn't really have any other supernatural or like weird characters to go against. Because that's why it was like entertaining when we got something like Bray Wyatt versus the Undertaker and stuff like that because it was just like, ooh, how are these two like strange characters going to interact with each other, like
yeah,
stuff like that. But obviously, fucking Matt is still fucking in goddamn TNA, but fucking, I mean, he said that he wanted to do stuff with the Wyatt Six, but it's too late for that now because motherfucker wanted to stay in goddamn TNA. But I don't know. I just the point being is like I liked the group as it was, and I got that all of them were supposed to play the different Firefly Funhouse characters, but I do think it would have maybe been better if it had been all people that had a connection to Bray. I felt that would have made the group mean more, and I think people might have been more invested knowing that all these people were involved with Bray and had a connection to Bray, and then that could have emotionally connected the crowd more because they could see how like how Bray's death affected all these people that had history with him, and then it would make you want to get behind this group and see them succeed because of the loss they had to go through. But I mean, for what it was fine. But I just felt like they should have done more of it, especially considering how massive their debut was and just how they booked it. And then it was just like this crazy debut, and then just kind of
I
just after that.
I also feel like they dropped a lot of what the meaning was of the group. They kind
Mm-hmm.
of dropped it because if you remember in the beginning, it was all about basically they would go after people that would pretty much fuck over their family or friends.
Yeah.
Um, that's why they went after Chad Gable first. And I feel like after that, they were going to do a big feud with the Final Testament. It didn't work out because of injury. And then when they came back big, and then they went for the tag titles, and that kind of ended like that kind of reasoning for all of what they were doing. Because if you remember, Bray always had a reasoning for why he was going for people. It wasn't never a thing where he would just be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna beat the fuck out of Dean Ambrose, and then we're gonna have a match." It was reasoning, you know.
Yeah.
I
Like
think that's
it would have made a lot of sense to and also it would have elevated Bo's career as well if they had him go after people that had beat Bray in the past. Like if they did like Uncle Howdy versus Seth Rollins or John Cena or Roman Reigns or Randy Orton. Like there's a lot of people that had history with Bray, a lot of people that had beat Bray or that had faced the fucking Randy Orton was the last person to ever face the Fiend, and fucking so there's like a lot they could have done with Bo that could have elevated him to a world title, or they could have even done a thing where fucking he wanted to win a world title to make Bray proud or something like that. Like,
yeah,
but they just never really pushed him as like a single. And then like what I thought was because I remember they were like teasing stuff during Alexa's matches.
yeah,
They would have like these little teasers. So I thought that they were gonna have her join the Wyatt Six as like the sixth member, and then I thought they were gonna have uh, fucking the Firefly Funhouse, Alexa and Nikki Cross's sister Abigail. I thought they were gonna have them go after the women's tag titles, which that would have been a better fucking team than Charlotte and Alexa because it would have made more sense because they've
yeah.
won the tag titles together before. I thought that's what they were gonna do, but then they just never brought that Alexa back, and now Alexa has said that Dark Alexa is retired. So
Yeah, and I don't know. I feel like the only really dark esque person on any of the rosters in WWE now is, I know you're gonna say it, but it is Tatum Paxley. That's the only one. Like that's legitimately that's
So, with that being the case, does that give you any fears of how she's going to be booked when she
a
comes up
little
to the main
bit,
roster?
if I'm being honest. Like I would hope she would be treated like not. I'm not saying like as dominant as like a Rhea Ripley because that's not what I'm saying. I would hope she would be at least treated as like a competent contender, kind of like an Alexa Bliss. I feel, I would just hope for that
Mm-hmm.
as all I want. At least maybe give her a couple world title runs, at least like just to make me happy. I just don't want it to end up like a thing where it's been like all my other favorite women's wrestlers like Isla Dawn and fucking goddamn fucking um Indy Hartwell, like for example too, like people that I was really invested in, and then they kind of just fucked over and released and everything. I would, it does give me fear. It really does, especially when I go on Twitter because there's all these fake fucking reports. Oh, it's because they don't want dark characters, and that was bullshit, by the way. But like the that's what
Yeah,
the
I
Wrestling
saw.
Observer said. But that's Dave Meltzer. I already knew that was bullshit. But like when people would say, "Oh, Tatum, stay away from the main roster" or whatever, like that's what I'm worried about because honestly, like I do want her to succeed. Like at this point, in time, Devin, I'm gonna be honest with you. She's like my only favorite wrestler in the company now. Like like I said, I like some Braun Breakers and I'm even starting to get back into Trick Williams. I like fucking fuck off. Like I like
Matthew
CM
finally
Punk.
accepted the Trick Willie.
Just go fuck yourself. I like CM Punk. I like Cody. I like Gunther. Don't get me wrong, but like in terms of like favorite, AJ Styles just retired. Kind of fucked on that
Mm-hmm.
front. Cena just retired. Fucking the Wyatt Six got released. Legitimately, right now for me, Tatum is all I have favorite wise. So please, I
Do
don't.
you do you not include Alexa in that?
I do, but I feel as if she's stuck in this tag vortex that
Yeah.
she can't really get out of. So in terms of like favorites that I know could possibly have potential to do something in the future, like important, you know, that's more of what I'm saying, I guess. Because right now Alexa's stuck in the tag vortex, and I don't care about the women's tag titles. I haven't for a while. Like I stopped caring about them in 2021. If they would actually put them on somebody competent, it would mean more to me. But like, it does give me fear, and I I know you guys joke too, but like I genuinely every year when it comes to releases, I am terrified for this reason because it's like it's always my favorites, man. Like, I mean, this time we'll talk about it. Or one of them was Kyle's favorite, but still, like, I just I do have that fear every year, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel honestly. Like, I'm hoping whatever they do, it's good. I know Dexter Loomis just put out a video teasing his return. Joe Gacy, I just hope he doesn't go back to fucking hardcore wrestling, please, dear God. Um, fucking Nikki Cross, I don't know what she's gonna do. She's in her late 30s, so I really don't know how
I
much
saw
left she could do.
I saw she apparently trademarked the name Nikki Storm, which was her fucking indie name.
Well, then I assume she's probably just gonna go back to the Indies. Then I would assume. Um, in terms of Eric Rowan, I have heard that he has said he's fully retired now. And I've heard rumblings saying that Bo is retired after this because, I mean, honestly, I don't think Bo would go anywhere else because of that tie to WWE. I don't think he would. He didn't before. I don't think he will now. So truthfully, I do wish them the best. But I am sad that it didn't work out. Like, honestly.
So I did want to ask, now that the Wyatt Six is released and Alexa said that Dark Alexa is done and like all the Wyatt stuff is pretty much done at this point, like what do you think that they're gonna do with Bray's legacy now? Like, do you think they're gonna still keep like celebrating Bray, or do you think like they're gonna
I I
still
would
put
hope.
Bray in the Hall of Fame?
I would hope. If they don't, it would be bullshit. I think with people like Alexa there, they still will be. Not maybe not on screen all the time, but in like a say like an Eddie Guerrero way, for example. Not maybe as big
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have many people tied to Bray still there, but like I guess an homage way and stuff like that. I know each thing of merch goes to JoJo and his kids, so
Mm-hmm.
regardless, any merch that they sell of his goes to that, and I'm thankful that they still have that, and I am I will be thankful if they keep renewing that because I mean you know me, I'm gonna get anything Bray Wyatt related.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah, I
get
would hope they keep putting Bray in the games every year and
yeah,
keep putting
yeah.
him in Supercard and keep giving him figures and stuff.
If they give him all that, like that will make me happy enough. Like it does suck, but like I'm trying to think of the positives, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because God, if I were to think of the negatives, I would fucking. I've already thought too negative today about pedophilia. I'm good to think any more negative, honestly. Um, this might be the chillest releases segment we've done. Yeah,
Considering the fact that I screamed about Sean Ross Sapp on
well, I mean, in my case at least.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, usually you're fucking screaming
yeah. How many more do we have left?
a lot.
Oh my
We're
God.
still in the fucking. We're alphabetically. We're on C now.
Oh God. Okay.
So from the next couple will be fast. Actually, since I did the Wyatt Six all together, it actually skips a couple. So from Evolve, we have Carly Bright got released.
I think I saw her once and I wasn't really a fan.
I
So
don't think I've seen her, but I have her fucking one and only card on Supercard. And when I got the card, I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" So, uh, then from WWE ID, Chris Island got released.
I okay. Next.
Then from Evolve, Dante Chen got released.
Bro, who fucking cares? honestly, who cares? Um,
Nobody. Fucking. Then, so skipping the Wyatt Six, we got from WWE ID. I don't even know how to pronounce this. What? Francois Prinsloo? I don't know how the hell you say that name.
I don't even know who the hell that is. So
Well, next we probably got the last fucking major one from is There, one of the two that's from Raw. We have Kairi Sane got released. For what reason, I don't fucking know, because they had her in this storyline for Io and Asuka, and they were supposed to have Io versus Asuka at Mania, apparently, and then it ended up getting canceled. And now they're doing
Oh.
Io versus Asuka at Backlash, but now it doesn't really make sense because Kairi's not there, because Kairi was the whole reason they're having this feud. So I don't
Honestly,
really understand why they released her. And then there was this whole thing that came out where people were saying that the reason she got released was because she wanted to go back to Japan, but then Kyrie fucking tweeted and said that that wasn't true and that she didn't want to leave. So I don't fucking know.
I don't know. To be fucking honest with you, I mean, I will say blame the Bellas for them canceling the Asuka and Io match at Mania, because
Yeah,
that's basically the reason, because they wanted Io and Kyrie on standby, and then they said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna sign Paige," which was fine, but like could have kept the match on the card, you know. Um,
yeah. And the thing is, they were building this for a long time because they were building Kyrie and Asuka having tension since fucking even before the Royal Rumble. Like they've been building it for a while, and then now it's just not really gonna have a payoff. Like yeah, they're doing Io versus Asuka, but that's not really gonna matter since Kyrie's not there. Now I've seen people saying that they think that Kyrie's gonna come back at Backlash and they're gonna pull a fucking R-Truth, but
I saw people
fucking
say that too, and I find that hard to believe. I don't feel like they'll do that fucking twice, honestly. I
um,
don't think there's enough. That's another thing I do want to talk about. I have been seeing like Twitter hashtags of like we want this person, we want that person.
yeah,
I saw fucking we want Alistair, we want Zelina, we want the Wyatt Six, we want Kyrie. I don't think lightning's gonna strike twice. As much as you guys
yeah.
want to try, it doesn't just work like that. I'm sorry.
I
Like,
mean, you saw how We Want Cross turned out, so
exactly. So trust me.
fucking. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I would hope that she comes back because they shouldn't have fucking released her in the first place. But fucking, I don't really see that happening either. But it's like, even if Io wins or Asuka wins, like what is that gonna matter? Because now it's not gonna have any payoff. Because the whole point of them facing each other was Io was trying to save Kyrie from Asuka, and but if Kyrie's not there, then what's there for Io to fucking face Asuka for? So I don't know. And I thought the whole thing was gonna lead to fucking Kyrie turning on Asuka, and then having like a triple threat or something, but guess not. So, but next from NXT we got Luca Crucifino got released.
Eh.
So, unfortunately, one of the Paisanos is gone from the D'Angelo family. The
Well,
man who said "Evolve is my show."
to be
Oh my
fair,
god.
he wasn't really a paisano at that point. He was more of a raver. Um,
Mm-hmm.
the last thing he actually did that meant something was in the underground match with Lola Vice and Kalani Jordan. He got pretty much sat on by Lola Vice, so he got like full frontal, and he got like a fucking video of it, so he got like full frontal view of like her ass and pussy right to his face. So
Oh my god.
I'm being dead ass. You can look it up. Um, but that's like the last reasonable thing he did. So
Damn.
yeah.
I mean, fucking. I saw that he fucking retired from wrestling as well.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw he tweeted it and said that he retired from in-ring competition.
Damn.
Fucking
Well,
maybe he'll just be a fucking lawyer now or whatever the fuck.
maybe,
But fucking
or maybe he'll
that's
just
crazy
rave.
how oh my god, that's crazy how like the D'Angelo family was such a fucking thing that we joked about, and then now like Luca's fucking gone. Tony D'Angelo is the NXT champion. Stacks has his own fucking group called Birthright, and Adriana Rizzo's fucking injured, I think. So it's
All I
crazy how
know,
that faction
she
just fell
was,
apart.
she's been written off TV for months too.
I'm
Like,
surprised she didn't get released.
I'm surprised as well because she's just been she was written off TV because she was in witness protection apparently, and
What?
yeah, that was her thing because after the Stacks turn, she got put in
Oh
witness.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, um, so fucking now she just does like TikToks.
Yeah.
So I don't know why she's still employed, but besides the point. Who's next?
Up next from NXT, we have Malik Blade got released.
Nobody cares. Next. Um,
Up next, I would say a show, but the last time he was there, he was on AAA. It's Santos Escobar got released.
what a fucking pointless resign. Like they
Yeah.
fucking his contract went out. They scrambled to re-sign him so he can go to AEW, and then did nothing. Like absolutely
Yeah.
nothing.
They had him
Oh
show up on AAA, and then he just fucking did nothing.
yeah. So
Um, Fucking he'll forever be known because of Carlito going Santos Escobar. That's the only thing he's
yeah.
gonna be known for.
Hey, at least they could recreate it on the Indies.
Oh my god. Fucking. Well, when he was on the Indies, he had a fucking mask. So I don't know, because maybe he could go back to
Oh,
Lucha
yeah,
Underground
what
because
was his name? What was his name in Lucha Underground? Wasn't he
I
like
think it was King Cuerno. I don't know.
fucking King?
Let me
It
see.
doesn't ring off the tongue as good. Fucking, I was gonna say King Cuerto, but it doesn't really like ring off the tongue
I'm
there.
trying to see. Yeah, it was King Cuerno.
Uh,
But apparently, I saw Lucha Underground put out a fucking teaser that they're coming back. Apparently,
oh
so
God. Oh no, that means Jake Hager is a free agent. Oh no, they might bring him back.
bro, did you see fucking Jake Hager's doing that fucking slap shit? And
Yes.
fucking this one, and this motherfucker was sitting there in the competition, and he fucking looked at the camera and said, "Fuck you, Tony Khan."
You know what's even worse about that? That shit's on TBS.
Yeah. My man said, "Fuck you, Tony Khan," on the same network that AEW's on.
Oh,
So, but up next from WWE ID, we got Serena Linton got released.
I don't even know. Next.
Next, from Evolve, you'll remember this guy. Trill London got released.
Oh God, bro.
He was the rapper dude that said he was inspired by Jeff Hardy. If you remember
He
that.
wasn't a rapper actually. He was a football player in the NFL,
Yeah.
and
I mean, a lot
then
of them fucking were, because I remember we had a whole thing about that where so many of them came from NFL.
yeah. I'm sorry, bro. He deserved to get fired. That get up he was wearing. Nah, that's fine.
Good.
Like I'm fine that he got fired, bro. But
Well,
next.
up next from NXT, we got the winner of LFG, Tyra May Steele, got released.
You know what's like depressing?
Hmm.
Right as she got released, I got both of her special edition cards, so I have a pro of her special edition. That means I have every single fucking Tyra May Steel card in the
Oh
game.
my god. I don't
Like,
have her card.
I do, unwillingly, by the way. But, you know.
So I wonder, like, why have her win LFG, and then I remember they had her
I don't even know.
debut on TV, and they gave her like a couple wins, and then they just did
See,
nothing with her.
here's the thing. I don't even think LFG matters at all because you know who's on the latest season of LFG?
Kevin Owens.
Well, him, but also, do you know, like, the contestants?
Oh, fuck. I think
Because
I've seen it, but I forget who it was.
there's a couple people that are already on the NXT roster. There's fucking Keanu Carver is one of them. Fucking, I'm trying to think of who else that was on there, but I know they were on the, like, genuinely on the roster already, but they're on LFG too. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
I saw apparently it's because I guess they're changing LFG, so but it makes it kind of pointless now because they said they're changing it to where it's not that everybody's fighting to get a contract anymore. I guess it's now just going to be to where everybody gets a contract and they just see how they do, I guess. So it's just like what's the point of LFG then? Because the whole point was them competing to see who would get a
I
contract.
Yeah, I already don't watch LFG, never have, probably never will, and that just makes me not want to watch it even more. That makes me feel like it's a waste of time. Um,
Yeah. That would
so
be like when they did Tough Enough if they just signed everybody.
I mean,
Like,
they kind of did that with the last season of Tough Enough because if you
yeah,
remember, fucking the winner of the last Tough Enough didn't even get a fucking chance. Fucking, but Mandy
yeah,
Rose, Velveteen Dream, and Shotzi did. Like I
yeah,
don't.
yeah. I don't know. Fucking that fuck LFG. I guess I know they still have that one, the dude that won LFG. I forget his fucking name. Fucking
Jasper
fuck is
Troy.
his? Yeah, Jasper Troy. I know they're booking him.
He fucking sucks, by the way, just so you know.
I
It's
saw they're
sad.
having him in like a feud with Keanu Carver or something.
Yeah, it's sad when I like Shiloh Hill more than him.
Oh, not Shiloh Hill. Oh yeah,
And
he was
that's all
also from LFG.
yeah, and that's only because he's doing stuff with Tatum. That's the only reason. Fucking
Uh,
like
but next we got another tag team. We got fucking. Sadly, we got the goats. Tyreek Igwe and Tyson DuPont have been released.
man, they were stuck on Evolve. That they probably honestly, I feel like they kind of old Yellered their career. They weren't gonna do anything, dude. Ever since
Yeah, I mean,
Wesley left,
yeah, that's what I was
like
gonna say because Wesley got released and that was like the leader of their group, and then they just kind of did nothing after that. And
yeah.
now Wesley's fucking rotting on Ring of Honor. So
Hey, but you know what tag team is still on that roster though?
hmm.
OTM. Why?
Oh my god,
I don't know.
who's even in the team still?
Bronco Nima and fucking Lucian Prince.
Oh my god, and that's just it.
Yeah, that's it.
Jesus Christ.
Jada Parker isn't even involved in the team anymore. Like,
Jesus Christ. Well, we got one final person that got released, Austin. So, from Raw, the last person that got released is Zoe Stark. Got released.
thank God. She fucking sucked, dude.
The last time she was there, she got fucking injured and fucking broke her leg or whatever
Yeah, because
happened.
she's fucking stupid. Okay, like that. No, 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 no. Because
I was
she
expecting you
all
to say
no,
that because
no,
she's
no,
fucking
no.
stupid.
No, I mean, I sent it in the fucking chat. and I was complaining. It was her fault, bro. She shouldn't have done the springboard. And you know what happened? She kept doing the springboard. She kept injuring people. And then she fucking injured herself. Karma's a bitch.
Oh.
Get fired, bitch.
Karma's a bitch. Get fired, bitch. Oh my god.
She's ugly anyway,
Fucking.
bro. Not
Oh
even good to
my
look at.
god.
Nah, she looks like a man,
Oh.
dog. Like that ass.
Oh.
Like
Fucking. Any Zoe Stark fans that are watching this.
if you're a Zoe
Fucking.
Stark fan, go slit your wrist, please. Um,
Oh my god. Fucking. Bro, fucking.
they had that
Now I'm thinking
trash
about
ass
it.
bitch fucking beat Trish Stratus. Like, are we dead ass?
Oh yeah, because that's when they had her as like Trisha's lackey, because they were so desperate to get her over that they used Trish Stratus to try to get her over,
Yeah, and guess
and it
what? She
still
didn't
didn't work.
fucking get over because she sucked in the ring.
And then
Io couldn't get her over. Fucking Trish
yeah,
couldn't get her over. Fucking goddamn Sonya Deville sure as hell couldn't get her over. I don't know why the fuck they
yeah,
tried that. And
oh
Shayna Baszler didn't get her
god,
over either. So you know what?
yeah,
Fuck her, injury prone ass. That's what she deserves. Fuck Zoe Stark.
oh my god, bro, I remember that group, the fucking Pure Fusion Collective.
And fucking,
Oh my
she should have been
god,
fired a
bro.
long ass time ago. If I'm being honest,
that
like,
that probably has to go down as one of the worst factions of all time, bro. Like, holy shit, that was bad. Like, god damn, dude. Fucking. Like, I know they tried to make that group as, like, a serious, like, thing, but no one took it seriously.
no. You want to know
That group
why?
fucking sucked.
You want to know exactly why? Because nobody likes Sonya Deville, and not even wrestlers. Fucking Lyra. You hear how fucking much heat Lyra had with fucking Sonya Deville after she botched that fucking power bomb?
No, I didn't.
Fucking Lyra was pissed at Sonya Deville. Like that's why they never fought again after that because they genuinely had heat. Fucking
Oh, now Sonya Deville's in TNA as an authority figure.
who
She's fucking Daria Ray or whatever her name is now.
cares?
Fucking Zoe Stark is still injured, I think. And
Uh,
Shayna, I don't know what the fuck she's doing.
I hope fucking Zoe Stark retires. I think Shayna's actually a trainer now, actually, and she still does blood
Hmm,
sport.
damn.
Um, but
But
yeah, fuck Zoe
that's
Stark. I hope she snaps her neck. Um, so
fucking yeah, that was all the releases. I don't really have any thoughts about Zoe Stark because like I remember when she teamed with EO in NXT, that was like the first time I ever heard of
see,
Zoe Stark.
that's the problem with Zoe Stark. Nobody has thoughts on her besides hatred because she sucks. Like,
I I remember like when her and Io won the tag titles, I was just like, I mean, they're an okay team, but like they were trying to do this whole like thing where she was trying to be friends with Io, but Io didn't want to be friends with her, and she was trying to win her over.
probably because she had the
And
jaw of the
then,
Crimson Chin.
and then I just remember they lost the tag titles, and then I think
Bitch looked
that's
like a female
when.
version of Hey, it's Franklin.
Oh my god. Fucking, I think that's when Io got injured, and then she just came to the main roster after that, and then Zoe just didn't do shit. I remember even when they were a team, I remember I was like, I mean, it's cool that Io's a tag champ, but I remember when they were a team, I was just like, why the fuck is Io in this team? Like, this is holding her back. Like, yeah, I think it was just because at that point, after she lost the NXT title, they just had nothing for her to do. But fucking, oh, you see where Io is now and where Zoe is, so you see how that worked out. But anyway, fucking, then They tried their damnedest. I'll give them that. They tried to get Zoe Stark over, but
You
it
know,
just
you
didn't
know,
happen.
besides her face, you know what I hated like most about Zoe Stark?
Oh my god.
Her fucking finisher.
Oh my god.
It was always so ass. I never understood like it had more to do with fucking her opponent doing more of the move than her. It was just like what was the point? Like
The last time I remember seeing Zoe Stark was, I think she was in the Money in the Bank last year, and because it was before she got hurt, and I just remember fucking Io absolutely fucking murdering her in the match. That was like the last time I seen Zoe Stark
was she actually
until I
died?
seen the clip of her getting injured.
Should have actually died.
Oh my god.
Now you don't
Jesus
understand.
Christ.
I've never liked Zoe Stark. I have never fucking understood the hype at all. Like I fucking like I thought she was terrible in the ring. I thought she was terrible to look at. I thought she was terrible fucking just in general. So fuck her.
Yeah. I just always felt like she wasn't the worst women's wrestler I've ever seen, but like I just always felt like she just never clicked. Like she just never worked no matter what they did with her. I don't know why she just had this thing about her that she just never worked. Like they could have tried absolutely anything with her and it never would have worked.
Yeah, good riddance.
So, but yeah, fucking that is all of the fucking releases. So, at least as of fucking right now, we're recording this on May 2nd, 2026. So, hopefully there
Yep.
won't be any more releases, but you never fucking know. Apparently, people were saying that the reason that a lot of these people got released was supposedly because, I mean, there was different reasons, but the biggest one I seen was that apparently SmackDown is going back to 2 hours instead of 3 hours, so they wanted to cut the roster down because they felt like there was too many people on SmackDown for a 2 hour show. Apparently, I don't know. Fucking
Oh,
don't know why they even made SmackDown 3 hours in the first place. They never should have made it 3 hours.
yeah.
But
I wish they would have fired Zoe Stark like 3 other different times just so I could just see the satisfaction.
But you know who needs the Wyatt Six, Austin, when you got Lil Yachty and the Gingerbread Man on SmackDown? Oh
I
my
don't
god.
mind Lil Yachty, but like, eh. Honestly, I am sick and tired of Sami Zayn to be honest. So here's that.
Oh, they're still continuing the Sammy and Trick feud. So
I know it's sad when Sami Zayn has made me like Trick Williams. Thanks, Sammy. You've changed an NXT saga. Fucking you've made my hatred for Trick Williams from the NXT saga go away. How is that possible? Like,
yeah.
but besides that, that was episode 95 of the episode. I'm so tired of the What the Fuck podcast.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm glad we decided to save the rest of our topics for the next episode because it's about to be 4 in the morning for me.
Yeah,
So
I'm so fucking done. If I'm being honest right now, we record these
yeah,
like all the time at like late ass at night, and we're always fucked because of these fucking people that just
yeah.
don't
I
fucking
miss when we
stop.
used to record the podcast during the day.
Same man. Like god damn it. Uh,
Um,
remember the times when we would wake up early and record things? It happened like once or twice, but it was a rarity. Oh man.
That was before you started working at Sonic. That kind of changed everything.
Yeah. Yeah. And now I
When
work
you
in the
started working
daytime.
at Sonic, it was just kind of like we did things like whenever fucking Sonic wasn't fucking slaving you. So,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
so I remember it went from like you like we just did stuff like whenever, and then it went from that to like we did stuff like whenever you were able to because you fucking worked so much.
And we still somehow managed to do so much. That's the
I
thing.
know. It's because you
Uh,
fucking damn near killed yourself doing content because you just wouldn't fucking sleep, bro. And
I would
you'd fucking
sleep. I would
work.
just sleep until like 2 p.m.
Bro, I
Um,
remember fucking some nights you'd fucking get off work at Sonic and then we would fucking do something, be up all night, and then you'd be like, oh, I gotta be up in like 2 hours for fucking work. And I'd just be like, bro, how the fuck? And then you just be like, oh, just gonna drink energy drinks. I'm just like, bro, I
yeah,
don't know how you function during that time.
bro, I still do that if I'm being honest with you, because I work even earlier now sometimes. So like, I still fucking
Yeah, but
do
you don't
that.
fucking work like 7 days a week like Sonic made you work.
That's true. That's
Fucking
true.
goddamn, every time we had something planned, they always be calling you into work all the time.
Yeah.
Fucking, I
I
remember
started
that shit.
saying no though. But
Yeah,
besides the point,
it's cause you stopped giving a fuck. That's why.
yeah, I did stop giving a fuck. But with that being said, that was this episode of the What the Fuck podcast. Depressing,
Yeah,
disgusting, deplorable, and we both want to die. So,
yeah. Fuck you,
yay.
David. Fuck you, goddamn PlagueMoth, and fuck you, TKO, and fuck you, Sean Rossap. That's all I gotta say.
And when Devin says fuck you, Sean Rossap, he actually wants to offer you that. Peace.
The What the Fuck podcast. His son shots his dog, and his dog is named Denise. Silent skins, charity events, destiny likes little kids. Tony Kanziko is so big, Colette has some nice ass tits. Soldier Boy hit the Superman to this.